there, boys, the name is Dirty Mittens. The slinkiest kitty you've seen in all your days. I eat caviar, kibble, wear a diamond for your collar, and if that ain't enough to make you holler, my feline tricks will turn night into day. So you think that you can handle Dirty Mittens? Oh, what expensive game am I to play? I take the cash, the jewels, and leave you all the kittens. I'm packing my bags, and I'll be on my way.
Don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I'll leave you be if you leave me be too. But I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. My modus operandi don't involve ganja, booze, or beer. Party favors after shows, dressing rooms full of those. Players looking to propose a toast. Nope, I've been around the world, but like my bedroom the most. So you know I won't go away. I got the golden voice, even a ventriloquist couldn't throw away. I need understanding, my presence is demanding. Buy some merch and maybe I can spin it on a stand-in. One mellow, cause the two is seeing double after about 3 drinks. So before I get into trouble, slap you 5 and grab a taxi. Don't even have to ask me if I'm tired, y'all stay wide like old telephones. I need my time alone in my home, create my zone prone, cuddling with an old movie on, and I'm gone. So if you're calling me to come back to the streets and get freaked, please, I ain't even trying to get 24-hour party, people don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand, I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. Go bad on intuition, just understand. You know I really like you, but I must have a plan. Don't thrive on inhibition. My oh my, it's 3:04, and partner, why oh why are you calling me for? I thought I was understood. I'm so good on that club shit. Don't care how the club's lit. I just make the club hits, spitting on the introverted tip. Flex that I don't return texts and I don't throw fits. It is said, it is writ like your name on an every night check for the beers and tips. My tips are reaching out, I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over, and it ain't even started. My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be, I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping me, asking how do I make this sound, or giving me demo CDs, trying to get me to smoke weed and watch their TVs. Can we have all interactions through email, please? 24-hour party, people don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I'll leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand, I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. Go bad on intuition, just understand. You know I really like you, but I must have a plan. Don't thrive on inhibition. Why do people wanna dance with me? Like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Oh, why do people wanna dance with me? Like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Dance with me, like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Oh, why do people wanna dance with me? Like they know there's no chance for me. Oh, please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Oh.
And now, Jinx and Electo begin the serenade of small shadows. Hello, 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 Lackeys. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated. You know, the whole shebang. Hope you guys are excited for some more Magic the Gathering too, cause I know I am. Can't even chew my beef. I added a bunch of the, some of you who were here at the beginning might have caught, but I added a bunch of the Mugenics music to my streaming playlist. So we're gonna get to hear glorious songs like Dirty Mittens a good bit more often, not just when we're playing that game. Partially because I love the humor of them, and also because they're just really good songs. Like, unironically, that game caught me off guard with how fucking good and like jazzy their music was. This one's not even from Mugenics, this is from later Alligator, a game that 2Mellow actually did the soundtrack for. No beef, no beef. To his nose, full of woes. That's how it goes. Like, this kind of music is the entire vibe that I think a good chunk of Nightside City, but the Sticks in Bar in particular, I've always tried to make it give off this sort of vibe. Alright. I think we should get ourselves into our tradition for the evening here. Oh. Get us back on this song, but we'll just crank it down because I like the vibe of it. Oh. Hold on. One moment, one moment. There we go. Just get it nice and in the background for our tradition videos. As tonight... Hold on, I've got some random bullcrap open in the background that I need to close down for my own CPU purposes. Or perhaps porpoises. CPU porpoises. I've got little dolphins in my motherboard that, like, go around delivering data for me. Alrighty. There we go. As tonight, we're going to be surprise stream nice right when my slow cooked chicken tortilla soup is— oh, I must have missed that message. That was a little while ago, wasn't it? Yeah. Hell yeah, that sounds tasty as hell. I got myself some pizza from work. The usual for me. Then again, I am not against Pizza Pantheon's pizza, because that shit is good. As tonight, we are going to be starting off with what can the strongest gods do in Dungeons and Dragons? Now, I am a massive D&D nerd, but I'm gonna be honest with you. In terms of what the gods can actually do, I have no fucking, like, details on that. Like, no stat blocks. I know that they're, like, domain and that they're a god, which means that they're, like, really strong. But other than that, I'm kind of at a loss, unfortunately. But I think this guy, Mr. Rex, I believe I've seen a few of his videos before. So we're gonna check this out because I believe he is really good at gathering up all of the info that he can and presenting it in a really, really nice way. So, without further ado, let's check this shit out.
Deities in Dungeons & Dragons do not have stats. They have never been given stats, and that's because, according to the lore, the power of deities is, quote, impossible to quantify. Statistics quite simply become meaningless when dealing with the powers of the realm.
Also, this is a Magic the Gathering card, but technically, if you didn't know, the Magic the Gathering multiverse is in the D&D multiverse. Because they quite literally are the same company. The original reason that Magic the Gathering was created was to be a card game for players to be able to play between D&D sessions, and that is a fact you can look up. That's one of my favorite facts, by the way. That's just Huntress Wizard. I mean, honestly true, because this character is, like, literally a deity of the hunt in the— I think it's the Theros set, which was all based around, like, Greek/Roman myth, like, kind of amalgamated and then made their own. So, it might actually be somewhere along those lines, because no, wait. I'm thinking of a different character. I was like, wasn't Huntress Wizard revealed to, like, actually be a deity in disguise? Who the hell was that? Shit, man. I've only seen, like, disparate episodes of Adventure Time. I love the show, but I've never actually watched all of it.
And quote, Now, that doesn't mean that we lack deific abilities and properties. We got them. Even though we cannot tell you exactly how much a god will do to you with a sword strike, we can tell you how your character sheet will change if we were to add divine to your monster type. First and foremost, of course, the power of a deity drastically changes depending on the rank of the deity.
That makes sense.
And as far as ranks are concerned,
if you didn't
we
know,
have 4. We have
like,
greater
dryads
gods,
and
intermediate
naiads were
gods,
gods in
lesser
Greek
gods,
myth,
and
but they were
demigods.
such, like,
And just how
lower
we
tier
described
that they
them
were
before,
actually
your
mortal
rank
and
is
would die of
signified
old
mostly
age.
by the amount of followers that you have, how devout they are, and how many ceremonies those followers perform for you. Elevating yourself to a higher rank is what most gods aspire to do, mostly because of all of the incredible abilities that you obtain as you rank up. You also become much more harder to kill by other gods when you are higher ranked, and as you can imagine, you can provide a bigger plane for yourself to call home the higher you are in the hierarchy. First of all, let's cover the abilities that every single deity has just by the nature of being divine. These are the abilities and attributes that they all share. First of all, every
that might
single
be what I'm
god
thinking
has a
of.
portfolio. These are the topics, things, ideas, or emotions that a god has
I did see
dominion,
some of the,
power,
like,
and
final
control
episodes.
over. This is automatically given to you the second that you become a deity. You will of course get a portfolio that corresponds to your personality and desires, but mostly it depends entirely on the overlord. What he gives you is what you get. Many gods actually kill each other to obtain better and more far-encompassing portfolios, something that actually does transfer to the victor of a godly duel.
Yeah, if you didn't know, by the way, Vecna, yes, that Vecna, in D&D lore, he canonically ascended to be a god. He's a god of secrets. And, like, the other gods didn't fucking want him there, but he's there now.
This transfer, however, will only happen if the portfolio actually matches with the victor, as in, the victor must have the moral capabilities of ruling and enacting the new portfolios that would be given to him. If the god of death kills the god of life, the god of death needs to be able to promote life as much as it promotes death, otherwise the portfolio of life will pass on to the next closest higher ranked god of life. It is also crucial to note that there can only ever be one single highly ranked god of a particular domain. You can't have 2 higher ranked gods of death. You can have a god of death and a god of decay, or a god of the sun and a god of the dawn, but you can't have 2 high ranked gods of the sun. I say higher ranked because this rule does not apply with demigods. You can have as many demigods of as many portfolios as you like.
Yeah, just ask Zeus.
But if there are gods that share portfolios, only one of them can ever go above demigod status. Whether or not this rule is strictly applied in the canon is hard to say because gods shift portfolios all the time, especially through the editions. The lore states that anything can make a god change portfolios, from dying and being resurrected to ascending or dropping in divine status to even having massive personality shifts. Now, all gods are, of course, immortal. They do not need sustenance other than prayer and simply do not age. Furthermore, they cannot be fully killed. If injured to the point of death, the deity will simply reform its shape in a matter of days. The only way to permanently kill a deity is for a divine of higher rank to do the destroying. And even then, the body of the deity will be sent to float for all eternity in the astral plane.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. That's sick as fuck looking, dude. Imagine when your party is, like, fucking around and they, like, do some shenanigans and end up in the astral plane. Instead of being in the normal astral plane that they're used to, they just land in the center of a massive chest cavity. Veins still slowly pulling even though the heart isn't beating. Like... suddenly they're like in like a body horror moment of like, what the fuck happened here, and is it about to happen to us, because this thing was massive. And then you bring them back to the material plane and then you go, okay, go about your day. This is why, and then you like kind of lean in close, this is why we don't fuck with forces beyond our comprehension, buddy. And then you lean back.
a body which can be revived in the future if very specific powerful rituals are made. The only way to permanently kill a god would be to then completely evaporate or destroy the floating deific carcass in the astral plane.
Damn.
Now when it comes to abilities, all deities possess the innate ability to instantly teleport to any point they desire in the same plane that they are in. They can do this at will. Deities also always go first in the initiative.
Well, it's not even they get plus 30, they always go first. Jesus.
This is just a rule. They may choose not to do anything in their turn if they want to, but otherwise they always go first. All deities have the divine ability to understand and speak any language that exists, including those languages that require special attributes like pheromones or specific body parts. Furthermore, quote, all powers can speak directly and secretly to any being across any void and through any physical or mystical barrier. This power transcends the bounds of space and planes, but not time, end quote. It is also implied that the only reason that gods cannot transcend time is because it is a divine rule, a rule that could be broken if the Overlord would allow it. All deities have the ability to cast any spell from any level from the priest or wizard class, and does not require any form of component or special requirement, including the use of spellbooks or hand gestures or voice activation. Quote, including the use, and does not require any form of component or special requirement.
Does not require any form of component or special requirement.
Including the use of spellbooks or hand gestures or voice activation.
Bro, these gods can literally look at you and a meteor swarm falls from the sky. Like, they don't even have to say anything, they don't have to do anything. I built a warlock around this. The whole point of the character in, or maybe it was a wizard, I'm pretty sure it was a warlock though in D&D. And the whole point of the character was that it was the new Great Old One rules, which lets you like not do any of the verbal components for a spell if you're thinking them because of your awakened mind. And I specifically took spells that had verbal for them so that I could like lock eyes with an enemy and then cast like a whatchamacallit, cast a like illusion spell on them, so my character just like locks eyes with them from across the battlefield. I cast an illusion spell, but I don't have to do anything to cast it. And the illusion that they see is me coming across the field, almost like Onryo, the Ring, Sadako, the Grudge, all of them combined, like crawling across my like fucking back and shit like that towards them. And I played it as a horror warlock, where the whole point was no one could prove that they'd done anything, but people were losing their goddamn mind around them, and I loved that character design.
Quote, invoking such powers requires the slightest act of will on the part of these incredible beings, end quote. I should also mention that deities can cast 2 spells in a single round, or they can opt to do their full melee action plus a spell. Many gods also invent or change the way spells work since they have such facility with magic. All deities also obtain divine immunities to certain types of damage. Your weapon must be at least a +1 magical weapon to hurt a demigod or a lesser god. It must be a +2 weapon to hurt an intermediate god or a +3 weapon to hurt a greater deity. Furthermore, quote, all powers are immune to any sort of magic that would automatically kill them if they fail a saving throw, that would instantly kill them with no saving throw, that would disintegrate them, or that would drain energy or life levels. They are also immune to the powers of all glyphs and symbols, which do nothing to them except attract their attention.
They're above physical existence. Anything, like, they literally said their life is on a level that your life-killing spell does not understand. You're throwing a fucking, like, sponge into the ocean, buddy. They can't even tell that you're trying that. That's crazy.
they are also immune to psionic abilities not practiced by a divine being, and even then, they are immune to psionic abilities used by deities of lower rank than themselves.
Damn.
Quote. And last but not least, they all have the power of granting any abilities or spells of any level to their priests that does not exceed their own capabilities. Now, these special properties that I just mentioned is just what everyone gets. But like I described before, the higher rank that...
Those are all just the fucking baseline things that you're handed. Like, here's... Welcome in, here's your badge, here's your portfolio of things that you rule over, and here's this massive list of buffs you just got. You're like, on a new level quite literally now. No wonder so many people try to get that shit. Everyone always min-maxes. Like, this is min-maxer's heaven.
That you are, the more
Pun
abilities
intended.
and powers that you get. So some of what we're about to describe now will vary tremendously depending on which rank we're talking about. Gods get the special ability to shapeshift in that they can turn themselves into other things. A demigod can only change into an animate object that is appropriate to their portfolio, and that form has to be an average example of the creature. If Loru, demigod of unicorns, wants to turn herself into a unicorn, she cannot be a special unicorn, just a normal unicorn of normal size.
It's funny. Neko actually had a character that was a paladin of Loru in our Waterdeep campaign that we started. We haven't really played much of it, because the DM was a newer DM in the group, and they were kind of just doing it to test the waters and see if they wanted to DM. But it was definitely interesting to hear about Loru.
That being said, you will sometimes see special effects related to the deity doing the transformation. The unicorn might have glowing white eyes or might have different markings in her fur, for example. Well, lesser gods are a bit stronger in that they don't require to pick an animate object that is related to their portfolio.
They
They
just
can
turn
be
into
whatever
what
they
they
want.
want,
They are,
yeah.
however, still restricted to being an average example of that which you're trying to imitate.
Cue the goose
Intermediate
honking
deities
or
see a
bull
big spike in
snorting.
power as they typically do, or they can shapeshift not just into any animate object, but also inanimate. The only restriction is that the shape that they assume cannot be bigger than the biggest one already currently in existence.
Wait,
It doesn't-
what? Hold on. Run that by me again.
Intermediate deities see a big spike in power as they typically do, for they can shapeshift not just into any animate object, but also inanimate. The only restriction is that the shape that they assume cannot be bigger than the biggest one already currently in existence. It doesn't
Bro.
matter.
You're not allowed to make a dog bigger than the biggest dog, because fuck you, you're an intermediate god. Here's your stupid random, like, caps on your capabilities, even though we just handed you all of these immunities and upgrades. Yeah, you wanna make a fucking pebble? You can't make a pebble bigger than the largest pebble that's already out there, buddy. Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
Matter if the biggest one is enchanted or natural, you just cannot be bigger than that one. The reason I say this is a big jump in power is because being able to take on inanimate objects allows these deities to assume the shape of big mountains or rivers, like you
guess,
might have
yeah.
heard in some mythologies.
You couldn't be
Lastly,
bigger
we
than
have
the
the
biggest
epitome
mountain.
of power,
Oh
which
my
are
God,
the greater
dude.
deities. They
This
have
fucking-
absolutely no
this is-
restriction on
This art is so fucking sick. This whole game, like, I have a 2DS sitting right next to me. I have been, like, meaning to finish Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask for so fucking long, and I just haven't, but I've got this bad boy. Still zipped up in the case to keep it nice and fresh, even though it's been untouched for so long. I don't think I have a charger for it right now, which might be part of the problem.
their transformations. In fact, beings of this stature have been known to assume planetary proportions.
Jesus.
Next, we have the godly ability of planar travel. For this one, greater gods, intermediate gods, and lesser gods all share the same properties. They can, at will, simply travel from plane to plane without any chance of error and without requiring any form of component. Furthermore, this travel cannot be hindered by any physical or material barrier. The only ones who don't possess this ability are the demigods, who simply must travel using their very own methods, whether by
Okay.
using mortal means like magic, or by using mundane special pathways like portals, or by asking superior deities for summons. The one advantage, though, that demigods get over other deities in this way is that they can actually enter the prime material realm. Greater, intermediate, and lesser gods cannot ever enter the prime material plane. Let me repeat that. Any deity other than demigod cannot enter the prime material plane.
That's kind of cool. I like that because, like, it's almost like a mirror to the reason why the Furies need an incarnation to exist in the, like, mortal realm. Because they need something to, like, kind of mask or, like, mediate the connection that they have to the underworld so that the Styx doesn't just pull them back and keep them there like it normally does. And it's kind of interesting, too, because the gods in my lore do, like, incarnate into people, but it's not like a full, like, I am now that copy of that god. It's like, they incarnate into them in sort of like a title way, if that makes sense. Like Title, where they are the incarnation of them, but they maintain their own personality as it was beforehand, and they're still their own person. But it might influence them slightly. Maybe now someone who was originally like a really well-known fisherman who saved like his village from a flood and like sea monsters gets chosen as the incarnation for Poseidon. Well, now maybe with all of that capability that he has, he might like use other means of gathering stuff, or he might realize maybe we should stop fishing and we can like use the fish to like gather for us or whatever, like sort of agricultural work with fish or something like that. It would just be a mentality like shift rather than an overtaking. So it's cool to see that that's also kind of portrayed here, where like the true gods themselves are barred, but if they find a way through like a demigod or something,
it is strictly forbidden. The only way that they can do it is through avatars. Now, I know that this is one that you guys will be interested to hear about. The one ability that allows gods to be able to see what is going on in the prime material world. The one ability that allows for a god to be able to sense or see you when you pray to it. Deities can sense anything, not just around themselves, but around any one of their followers and around any one of their holy objects. You as a cleric don't have to do anything.
You're
just by following your
like
god, you're allowing your god to be able to see you and sense around you. Furthermore, even if you're not a follower of a specific god, just by mentioning the name of that god, you're opening the ability for that god to be able to see you and sense around you. And this is why you always need to be very careful not to go around saying the names of evil deities. It'll move their gazes towards you, and more importantly, they will be able to see everything.
Me just fucking saying Vecna's name over and over and over while I'm banging Chat's mom so that he's forced to watch.
That you do. Now, of course, these powers are made grander the higher in the ranks that you are as a deity. A demigod can only see up to a mile around where it can sense, whether that is around its own body, or whether it is around its followers and holy objects, or a person that has ushered its name. A lesser god does this to up to 10 miles around. An intermediate god can...
I kind of wonder if maybe that's why, like, Voldemort and shit like that had the whole "don't say his name." I wonder if that's supposed to be the same sort of power that's being attributed because he's become such a like terrifying icon of evil.
Can do this up to 100 miles around, and a greater god can do this for the entire plane. As long as a greater god has a single follower in any plane of existence, he can sense anything, anywhere on that plane.
Jesus.
Now, when it comes to a person that has ushered the name of the god, a demigod can sense around where its name was ushered for up to an hour. A lesser god can do that for a day, an intermediate god for a month, and a greater god for a full year. Now, it is very important to know that all of these sensing powers can be blocked by the conscious effort of a deity of similar rank or the unconscious desires of those of greater stature. It is very unlikely that your god will be able to, for example, tell you everything that you need to know about the evil villain's lair if that villain follows a powerful evil deity. That is because the evil deity will prevent your god's sensing powers. This is also why it always behooves you to follow strong deities, because they have the power to prevent other evil forces from being able to always sense you.
I don't know, I always liked the trope of, like, following a weak god and helping them gain strength through, like, good means. Kind of like a trade of, like, I'll help you be a good god, and we'll do this together sort of thing, and you'll be, like, I'll be your cleric.
This is also why greater deities are considered to be basically omniscient, since it is extremely rare for their senses to be muffled in any capacity, and they also have the ability to block most deities from seeing something that they don't want seen. Many intermediate and lesser deities actually seek the help of greater deities in their pantheons to help them protect and block sight of their secrets and magical artifacts. Furthermore, greater deities have such power in this regard and such freedoms in their senses that they can, quote, accurately predict the precise actions of mortals and other deities based on their vast knowledge.
Jesus. Literally LePlanc's demon.
Are very, very scary when they are not on your side.
LePlanc's demon, by the way, if you don't know, is an old, like, theory sort of, like, about quantum physics, where the idea was, or I guess before quantum physics, where the idea was if there was, like, a demon character or whatever that had the capability of measuring and sensing every single atom's movement at once, it would be able to predict the future and the past perfectly. And it's like a terrifying idea, but then I think quantum physics came in and shattered it.
Gods also have the power of creation, the ability to produce things from nothing. Or I should say, some gods have this ability. Greater gods can literally produce anything that they can think of, whether that would be diamonds or gold or elephants or humans. They just wish it into existence and then they exist. The process, however, is very draining for them since they're using their very own energy stores and turning it into physical objects. For every tonnage of mass that they produce, they must rest for a round. Intermediate powers cannot create things out of nothing like greater powers can. Instead, what they can do is either summon a duplicate of something that they're holding, if it exists in the same plane, or simply create a duplicate of that which they're holding, if the materials exist within the plane to produce it. This process, however, is also tiring for the god and must rest for a round for every 100 pounds that they produce in this manner.
You say tiring. You fucking keep saying tiring, my dude. But they're creating 2,000 pounds or like 100 pounds of like whatever, and then taking a 6-second breather. Like, 6 seconds is not that long.
Now, lesser powers, on the other hand, cannot create or duplicate any object. Instead, they instinctively know where to find the object that they desire if it exists. If the item does not exist, they know the location of someone who can create it or manufacture it. Demigods are even weaker in this, for they do not instinctively know where to find things. Instead, they have to manually search the multiverse using their own senses or followers in order to find what they're looking for. This is yet another example of how massively overpowered greater powers are when compared to the rest. There's always that massive power spike in between intermediate and greater powers. Gods have powers over life and death. When it comes to the ability to give life, lesser, intermediate, and greater powers all have the ability to simply resurrect a dead mortal back to life, regardless of where that mortal is and regardless of the current status of its body.
Well, that's nice.
Demigods, on the other hand, must be either present with the dead body or must have an extension of themselves by the dead body, whether that would be an avatar or a holy relic. The power over death, however, is a tad more exclusive to those on the higher echelons of divinity. Greater powers can literally kill anyone they wish, regardless of who it is and regardless of where he or she is located.
Jesus.
All the greater power has to do is merely think of it and the living mortal will perish. Of course, any other greater god can reverse this effect immediately if so desired. Now, interestingly enough, even though intermediate gods cannot kill whoever they want, they instead have the special ability to produce something similar. See, intermediate gods cannot kill a person directly, that's just divine law. Instead, they can do so indirectly.
I think that's
they,
Elspeth.
quote, have the ability to arrange accidents that can kill any mortal being anywhere, end quote. That's all the description
Just
that we
wave
get,
their
so
hand
take
and you
whatever
fucking
you want
break your
from
neck
that.
walking
Now,
out
a
of your
big
door in
question
the
that I
morning.
know many of you are probably asking yourselves right now is, how can these gods do all of this at the same time? I mentioned before that a god can have multiple avatars at the same time. Any particular god can also sense hundreds, if not millions of followers in different realms of existence. Well, another special power that deities get is the ability to multitask. It sounds a bit silly, but the higher rank that you are, the more that you can deal with at the same time. A demigod can only perform up to 2 tasks at once without any kind of penalty. This means that a demigod might be able to talk to 2 different people at once, or might be able to use an avatar and fight an adventurer while simultaneously creating a magical item in its real form without any penalties. Lesser powers can perform
okay.
up to 5 tasks at once without any
5?
penalties.
Damn.
Intermediate deities can do up to 100 tasks, while greater gods have absolutely no limit to how many things they can do at once. You could theoretically have a greater god give a personalized speech to each person.
Wait, does that mean that Santa's a greater god? That means Santa's a greater god, because he is like dropping presents at everyone's house at the same time across the world. That's just an item creation. But that's way more than 100, so he's definitely a greater god.
On the
I'm on
planet,
to you, St.
each
Nicholas.
person receiving a different paragraph, while simultaneously have that same god control all of his avatars and have them battle each a different group of adventurers in multiple different planes of existence, while also formulating a conniving master plan to dismantle the world order. They can do as many things as they want. The only thing to keep in mind, though, is that physical bodies will still retain the limits of their form, so if a greater god has an avatar that exists in the shape of a human, that human still only has 2 arms and can only do things confined to the laws of physics. And then lastly, we have
Unless you
avatars.
bless them with more
Quote,
arms.
When powers have vital business in the prime material plane, they must send avatars to act for them.
This is Gift of
An avatar
Immortality.
is
This
simply
is a
a
really good
manifestation of a
commander
deity
card. That's
upon the
funny as
prime
fuck.
material plane. This manifestation
It's
is not
an
nearly as
enchantment that
powerful as a power
resurrects
and
your
is
dude
merely
and
a
then
projection of a
re-enchants
deity's
him.
power
It's
onto the
crazy.
prime material plane. An almost infinitely vast gulf of power lies between the god and the avatar. The avatar embodies just a small portion of the god's power. However, avatars share many of the abilities of powers. They have the same teleportation abilities,
God, I'm
initiative
yawning a bunch
advantage,
today.
communication abilities, and immunities as all deities do. Unlike a power, an avatar can be destroyed. This is never looked upon kindly by the true god and often results in divine retribution. Although avatars may take many different forms, the number that can be created and frequency with which they may be replaced depends upon a power's stature.
Okay.
End quote. A demigod can only create
Fucking
a
Multani.
single avatar at a time, and it takes them an entire full year
I mean, I guess
to
it makes
create
sense because this is
another
Multani
if that one
Yabi
is
Maya's
destroyed.
avatar.
It is not impossible to find demigods too that can't even fashion a single avatar.
Check Sunpaper?
Now, lesser powers can have 2 avatars at a time, and if one is destroyed,
Sorry,
it'll
I'm,
take the
like,
god about a
uber
month to
hyper
make
fixated
another.
on
Intermediate
fucking
gods
Magic
can
the
have up to
Gathering.
5 avatars, and it
That's
takes them
Urdragon.
7 days
That's a
to
good
make another.
fucking card.
Lastly, greater powers can have up to 10, but it only takes them a single day to recreate one. Now, one really interesting tidbit about avatars that I personally found cool is that a god
This is
can
either
actually
Swords to
use the
Plowshares
avatar
or
of a
Path to
deity
Exile.
that they have subsumed. So if
think
my
it's
level
Path to
20
Exile.
character somehow managed to kill Alduin, demigod of Draconic Afterlife, and I further became a
have
deity
too much
for it,
knowledge on
I
Magic
could not
cards.
just produce
Like,
my own
genuinely
avatar with
too
my own
much.
abilities and personality, but I could also take on whatever avatar Alduin had designed for itself. There are some restrictions, however. If I choose to use Alduin's avatar in this example, I would not be able to use any of my own abilities while in that form. I would only be able to use Alduin's abilities, and I would have to somewhat behave like Alduin. Quote, when a power uses a puppet avatar to appear as another deity, the avatar must behave in all of its abilities, though not necessarily its intent and mentality, as if it were really that of the deity being imitated. In addition, a power's normal avatar form cannot use the abilities of a subsumed deity avatar itself. Avatars must act with the capabilities that they were originally formed to use. End quote.
Okay.
If you want to combine the abilities you
you
possess
can't just take
with
an
the abilities of
avatar and
Alduin
make
in this
it do,
example,
like, crazy
you can,
different
but you would
shit.
have to combine your avatar with that of Alduin and create something entirely new. This new form has to be different enough that the changes are obvious to both your
Alduin.
worshippers and Alduin's worshippers. Now, to finish up the video,
Dragonborn.
let's talk a bit about resistances and protections. Divinity, by virtue of being divine, are given great protections, not just
Or
against mortals, but
Dogadin.
against themselves. When it comes to magical damage coming from mortal sources like adventurers, demigods only take about 30% of the damage. They
Oh my
are
God.
extremely resistant, and this resistance only gets worse as we go up the ranks.
They take a
Lesser
third. They take
powers
less
only
than
take
half
10%
damage.
of the damage from mortal magic. Intermediate gods only take 5%, while greater
And
powers
greater
are
is 0, right?
completely immune
Yeah,
to
that's what I
any damaging
figured.
magic that you will throw at them. Furthermore, the only way a demigod can lose a saving throw is if it rolls a natural 3 or lower, and only if that roll still doesn't
Oh.
pass the saving throw, of course. In essence, if a
Damn.
demigod fails a saving throw, it only really fails it if the roll was a natural 3 or lower. Same thing
That's
applies
really
to lesser
interesting. I
powers,
like
except
this
that they
mechanic.
only fail on a natural 1 or a natural 2, while intermediate powers will only fail if their natural 1 still does not pass the check. Quote, all greater powers are assumed to automatically make all saving throws required of
Jesus.
them. This is a reflection of their great abilities, mental powers, and physical stamina. End quote.
Wow.
Thank you so much for watching. I would like to personally thank my Patreon supporters.
That was sick. That was really, really sick. Getting to see all of those put into perspective was really interesting. Okay. We've got one more video to watch tonight before we get into our gameplay for the evening. And it's by Michael Reeves. Someone who I haven't seen a video from in a long goddamn time. But if you don't know who Michael Reeves is, get ready for the ultimate chaos gremlin of engineering. Yeah, this guy basically has no holds barred and is a mad scientist and has the skills to make pretty much anything his mad scientist brain comes up with. So, without further ado, train your dog to stop barking. One easy step.
Why do Asian people look like that? Well, I've got some theories.
That's a fucking way to start a video, dude. Jesus. Hell yeah. Off
This
the
is my
roof.
girlfriend's
The
dog, Da
dogs are
Vinci,
the
and
prote-
I love him. He does bark at me non-stop, even though I've been with him since he was a puppy. Great dog still. Unrelated note, you ever just want to build a catapult? You ever just want to go to
Yeah.
the Home Depot and buy
Trebuchet moment.
some wood and then build a freaking catapult? Two
Trebuchet
completely unrelated
moment.
things. And would you look at that, we're here. I was doing some research on how
I
to build
remember
a
when
catapult. I
trebuchets
tried
were like a
ChatGPT,
big
but
meme.
It didn't really help that much. But then I found this picture of a catapult on Google Images, and I feel like that's good enough. It's mostly wood. Why should it shoot dogs in particular? I mean, it could be anything. It doesn't have to shoot dogs. I just think it would be kind of interesting for the YouTube scientific
Yeah.
community.
Scientific progress.
Where is bungee cords? Catapult time.
Do you guys like it? Do you think it's freaking sweet? Yeah, it turns out it's actually not that hard to build a catapult. It's really
Yeah.
just mostly wood.
Whoa, it's almost like people made this shit in medieval times when they thought that math was a fucking witchcraft crime.
I kind of just went Red Dead Redemption 2 Amish style on it. Probably gonna have to test it inside because I moved into a new garage. There's no yard at this place. I moved in with Lily and it's been going perfect. Almost
Nice.
perfect.
Almost.
Anyways, let me show you. Got like a rubber hose that I found. I like this. This is pretty cool.
It's a doorknob that we had lying around. Turn the doorknob, boom, fires.
Hello? Hey, look what I built.
What is that?
It's a catapult.
Look for launching
It's
stuff.
a doggapult.
What are you launching?
I got some
Doggapult.
fruits.
Doggapult.
Holy shit!
Ah, man.
What are you trying to...
I want to
Dog.
fling like something fucking far.
Make it shiny. So random.
Send it into outer space. I want to see that canine in orbit, goddammit.
Now the astute among you might say, hey, that just looks like a normal catapult. And if I had it my way, I'd sentence you to 10 years hard labor just for saying that. But I do agree it could be cooler. Like, what if it shot automatically certain objects or animals, you know? It could be anything. So I have a shitty webcam setup, and we're gonna write some Python to look out of it. I'm gonna make a camera object, run it. Nice! We're just gonna copy that over and over. And now that we have a video feed going in Python, I want to detect if there's a dog anywhere in the frame. Or anything. It could be any object. We could make a model to do that ourselves, but I think instead we're just gonna steal one. We're just gonna steal one.
You know what, my guy? I will give you props for leaving that in, because you know that was a blooper. That was not pre-planned, and if it was, this dude is fucking 7 steps ahead of everyone.
Go ahead and run that bad boy, and that's not detections. That's numbers. Yeah, you still gotta draw the boxes yourself, like a fucking caveman. But after that, it works fine. I made a bunch of different colors for each different object. I should probably test it on the real thing.
Love this editing.
Yeah, no, I know. Yep, good boy, good boy. Yes.
Dog.
Yes.
Dog.
I'm gonna shoot you off the roof, pal. I'm gonna send you to
yeah.
fucking space.
Hell yeah, I want to see that canine in orbit.
It's gonna be hard, because it's all the way over there. And also, it's made out of wood. Hey, so it's been a couple weeks since that last bit, and oh man.
4 months.
I don't know how this
Jesus.
keeps happening to me. I had to run the code, so I threw in a microcontroller. But then I needed a box to
Maybe
put the
this is why I
microcontroller in.
hadn't
So I
seen
ordered an
videos from him
electronics
in a
enclosure
while.
on Amazon, and after a night of peaceful soldering, it was looking really good. Then I needed some way for that to trigger the catapult firing. And so my next idea was, God, I feel like I'm doing a fucking MIT maker portfolio rejected. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh, firing mechanism. This was my first idea. Pretty much all it does is you pull the catapult arm back with a rope, and this severs the connection to that rope, which is a super good idea, is what I thought it was. Yeah, it turns out even a 4-foot-tall Filipino boy is too heavy for the shitty piston to handle. So instead, I built this metal hook type of thing. I got the idea from those 3D animated how a gun works videos, and I have no idea why this one works and the last one didn't. If any physics people have an answer, type it in the comments.
He actually just went, what if I copy and paste this real life code from over here?
And then immediately delete it. I don't need that fucking nerd shit. I added a bunch more shit too, like this winch. Okay, this is test number fucking whatever.
Fucking whatever. Okay.
And I added a camera to see the objects.
Hello.
A lot of it's unnecessary. I do this thing when I build stuff. I just keep adding shit onto it, even though the main bit is done. And it's because I don't want to stop building it, because it's fun. But a lot of the time, it just makes the overall product worse.
I thought it was
this time, baby!
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a green screen, and he had just put footage of the fucking catapult behind him. Now I realize that's not what was going on. And I am surprised he felt that confident with after spending this much time troubleshooting it that he would lay his body on it. I'd be worried that shit would Final Destination and fold me like a goddamn futon.
Look at this thing! Look how fucking cool it looks! You could launch literally anything with this!
Chucker,
The way this makes,
9000.
oh my god, that's so fucking loud. This makes things so convenient. No matter how hard you want to fling your dog. Hey, Editor Michael here. It looks like I was so excited to tell you what the catapult does that I forgot to tell you what the catapult does. How did that happen? Fuck if I know. I made it so it can fire itself automatically depending on what object it sees. So it's always watching its firing zone, like where you load in the objects, and it just waits until it sees something that you told it to fire. It'll do everything for you. All you gotta do is put in the object you want to launch. Or maybe the object wanders in. Maybe the object wanders in because I
maybe you
smeared
put some
a
bait
little bit
in.
of peanut butter at the
Yeah.
bottom of the launching zone. Anyways, hope that cleared
Couple
things up. Now
bits
to
of
transition back to
dog
the video,
food.
I have to say power. Speaking of power, the maximum bungee cords we tried was 2, and it blowed up. So I'm thinking like 6?
Jesus. Oh no, I'm significantly
does that
worried
mean?
that your system
my
is not
weight
going to
can't
hold
pull
up
back.
because you didn't build it with this
We
much
should probably
tension.
test it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and arm it. It's gonna know
I
when
would
to
not
stop,
be in the
because when the
room.
arm touches the spring, these 2 wires are gonna touch
I would not be
and
in the
complete a
room.
circuit. Thank God it worked.
Oh my
and now it's
god,
primed.
bro. Oh, well, you're
That's
down
probably
1
fine.
band.
Now you'll see the vision system. I have it set up to detect fruits like bananas and apples, but you could really type anything you want in there. And if you look at the camera, we got like this. Hey, I'm
Yeah,
Michael, and I'm
I was about to say, you're fucking playing with fire, dude. This fucking camera angle here, where is it? Where is
and now
it?
it's primed. Fruits like bananas.
This camera angle, bro was actually fucking putting his hands in the jaws of an alligator.
bananas and apples, but you could really type anything you want in
Jesus,
there.
dude.
And you look at the camera, we got like this. Hey, I'm Michael, and I'm here to tell you about
You can
timers.
hear the-
No,
oh,
not that
shit.
kind of timer, silly. I'm talking the timers we use in software. See, software runs pretty fast, so if you forget to slow things down with a timer, like dickhead over here, then the exact frame that your fruit touches the catapult's fire.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane. The exact frame got his fucking... Dude, you're lucky you have your fingers right now.
Firing zone, it's gonna go off, and that's a recipe for disaster. And if you look at the camera, we got like this. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm gonna be finding banana for the rest of my life. Hey, Lily, come here real quick.
I'm sorry. That was
You wanna see
so
it shoot?
fucking funny.
What are you gonna put in?
This freaking watermelon.
Dog?
I put the watermelon in. We got a few seconds, because I put a timer on it this time. Oh, fuck. It's okay. It's okay. It's
time.
okay. It just thinks the rubber band's a banana.
Yeah, look at
Oh, that's
Yeah,
bad.
look at that. It sees the watermelon. Great. Come on.
Uh-oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. Well, you're down a
My
light.
light. It was cool though, right?
Oh, the light bulb's actually still
You can
functioning.
shoot all kinds of things with this. We shoot Da Vinci.
Yeah, he'd die.
Yeah,
He died.
Bye.
Yeah, he died. That's the point,
No, we're not
baby.
doing that again. Now what we gotta do is, well, I got another watermelon. POV, you're my girlfriend's dog. It works.
Jesus
Now I can
Christ.
finally do what I've been planning this entire time. I'm gonna launch.
Is it at this point, are we able to classify Michael Reeves as like an anti-hero, or is he like full-on villain? Let's be honest here. He's making a dog catapult. Like,
This little stick to play fetch with Da Vinci, and hopefully we'll bond enough where he doesn't feel the need to bark at me. So let's take this thing outside and oh! Oh!
whoops.
That is a shame.
Oh, I didn't
and I
mean to
can't
do
change
that.
it back. The catapult
That
only
sucks.
shoots dogs
Shit.
now. So the next
Oof,
logical
whoops.
step, make a dog out of ballistics
Oh,
gel
no.
and launch it. And you might say, Michael, what the fuck? But I just want to make sure, because if a dog wanders into the catapult, I don't want it to get hurt. I want it to fucking die.
Oopsie daisy.
They do sell ballistics gel online, but weirdly enough, not
Whoopsie-doo.
in the shape of a dog. So to make our own, we're gonna need a 3D printed mold, coat the inside with high heat epoxy, put a hole in it, not like that, put a condom in it, not like that. The condom is full of salt water so that it is
What?
negatively buoyant when I pour the gelatin in the dog, so that there's a cavity for the blood.
Oh.
It's all fine. Then clamp it
Okay.
together, pour a bunch of boiling gelatin in, then set it in the fridge at my friend's house. I'm glossing over maybe 90 hours of
my
work, but
friend's
what matters
house.
is that it's ready to come out of its mold, and I know the results
That's an
are gonna be
important
worth
step.
it.
It's gotta be at a friend's house.
No, happy birthday.
Maybe I can just glue it back together.
You can?
Oh no.
This is my beautiful baby boy.
Jesus
he may not be
Christ.
perfect, but... Also, I made 2 of them.
Now, I
Oh
know
my-
these guys are gonna
okay,
get launched out of the
this is
catapult
amazing.
really fucking fast. But I don't know how fast, like mathematically.
Well,
But
let's set up a
I
speedometer.
think I know someone who does. Hey, what's up, man?
Of course, Mars Rover.
I got a catapult that I built, and I was hoping you could tell me how to calculate how strong it is.
Are we recording?
Yeah,
If this is a possum launcher, I'm out, Michael. I just want to say that
Dude.
out of the gate.
promise it's not a possum launcher.
Despite
a
his
possum
suspicion,
launcher.
Marcus still agreed to help me with the math, but it was not going well.
So that's joules. So that's work. So that's 1,800 joules. You're left with a velocity.
Dude, what's the difference between a joule and a newton? Is it okay if it's negative?
Nope. Definitely
Oh,
not okay.
boy.
It's negative.
Okay.
And you said it's not possums, but we could say it's nothing biological.
How does he know? I have
Shit.
to distract him
Uh-oh.
fast, so I arm the catapult. Luckily, the
I
plan
armed
snaps
the
and catches his
catapult.
attention, which allowed us to finish math time.
I got 19.8.
That feels right to me.
I still am trying to get like an idea for what will that do to the dog.
There it is.
All these
Yeah,
equations
I
don't work.
knew it.
If it's a dog, oh wait, you actually are launching it from in the ground.
Yeah, I want to test your fucking equation. Yeah, I want to test your equation.
Jesus Christ. That's like, that is a murder scene. That is a murder scene, bro. You better hope no police show up anytime soon, because you're gonna have to explain the high velocity blood splatter against your fucking garage door.
Is that the head?
Yeah, Mark, it is the head, and it definitely didn't go 19.8 meters, more like 3 feet. So I don't know, we just have to
Bruh.
launch the dog for real. Let's get this catapult on the roof.
What the fuck is this?
Catapult. You like it? We gotta put it on the roof tonight.
Up there?
Yeah, we actually have to put it on the roof tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't let it hit the wall.
We should keep these ropes, huh?
Yeah, so when we hang us open, this doesn't work.
Cool, we got the catapult on the roof. Tomorrow I'm gonna grab Lily and Da Vinci, and we're gonna show him what happens when he barks.
Oh boy.
Related to the possum catapult?
What? Catapulting
Oh
a
boy.
possum high in
Wait,
the air?
what?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, this is a real
What?
thing?
Catapulting a possum.
Ew. Ew. What the fuck? Why? There's a thing called humane traps, and I don't think a fucking skyfall without a parachute is a humane trap. Who? Jesus, dude.
Possum high into the air?
Like, memes
You
are
fucking
one
kidding
thing,
me?
but
This
this
is
dude's
disgusting.
actually
This is horrible.
doing this
No,
shit.
we're launching dogs, not possums. This is... No, that's too
Yeah,
far.
dogs are different.
Hey, Lily, can I take you somewhere? I guess I'm gonna show you.
What is this?
Specifically, Pomeranians are
dogs? Yeah,
bring
different.
the dogs.
Everyone knows Pomeranians
the
are
dog.
actually
Bring
a related,
Oh,
like,
a GoPro
rodent
camera.
species.
Why
They're
the
not
fuck am I
canine.
bringing them?
Because they love it. What do you think the surprise is?
A proposal? Ooh, it better be something better than a proposal then, you know what I mean?
You know what? I think it is.
I knew he was gonna say
Okay.
that.
What is that?
This is what happens to dogs that bark at me.
Michael!
What happens to dogs that bark at me? Why should anyone have to suffer through the barking that Da Vinci does? Through the barking of any dog? Just you wait until there's one of these dog truckers on every roof across the country in
Every
America.
roof.
Michael, okay,
Across the entire
calm down.
tri-state
I think
area.
this is going a little too far. Like, just a little bit. Dogs bark. You love Da Vinci.
I love him.
Yeah, so come down from there. Come down.
Well, if you love something, you should let it go.
That's why I'm going to
And
show him
let
what
it
happens when
fly.
he barks.
Oh my fucking
Finally, after months of planning, I'll show all of you.
I'm
what
sure
happens to
every
dogs
dog
that
has a
bark at
dream
me.
of flying, just like humans.
Finally.
And... God damn.
The blood splatter is too realistic.
Yeah, it's way too real.
Dogs bark. That's what they do. I mean, I saw it already.
I want him to see. I want him to see. Oh no! This dog must have barked. Okay, that went perfect. I'm gonna reload the catapult and then we can test it on Da Vinci. Where's she going?
Better start catching her. Da Vinci still barks to this very day.
Thanks for watching the video. Obviously, I don't hate this dog. We hang out and I feed him and we go on walks. I love this dog. He does fucking bark at
Honestly,
me, though. You may have also
Pomeranians
noticed
are
the
really
awesome
adorable
copyrighted
dogs.
music throughout this video. I was able to do that with a technique called not making any money. I just wanted to use some fucking awesome
Bruh.
music. Okay, is that stupid? Yes. But yeah, the video is definitely getting copyright striked immediately. So if you want to share it with
Wow.
your Discord group or extended estranged family, then that's good. If you want to donate to
guess
the
we're
next
gonna have
dog
to
launching
mute or
project,
cut
I have
out
a
this
Patreon that I actually post
in
some really
the
good
post,
some like pretty
but,
good. There's content on there now. Also, there's a sponsor on this
I didn't
video, so
click
just
on that.
click the link a bunch of times so that they
Or I
think
guess I
I'm
didn't
sending them a bunch
realize
of
that
customers so that
clicking
they
has
give
a
me
different
more money.
context
Do you
when
own
you're
a
on a
company but hate
Okay. Well, that was funny as hell. Despite the fact that, like he said, a bunch of that was copywritten and I didn't realize. And we're just gonna have to, like, mute it after the fact, probably. That was a very funny video. I liked it. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this shit launched up. And something that I will mention. So, you may remember how I noticed that there was a bunch of, like, AI-generated stuff for the backgrounds of the fights. I went ahead and fixed that. I think I got all of them. There were some that, like, were clearly hand-painted and even had an artist name in the bottom right corner. So those got left behind. But what I did is I quite literally took really good looking basic land arts, from each of the like colors of like whatever vibe or whatever area, just like a card that fit with the theme of the background, and I just put it into the replacement of it so that we didn't have to deal with that bullshit. However, apparently all the music in it is copywritten by some random group, so we're gonna be listening to our own vibes tonight while we play this. Sorry, I'm getting it launched up right now. Come on, you bastard. There we go. And then I'll pull this off of looping the same track so that we can get some new vibes. Okay. I'm such a sucker for, like, trumpet jazzy stuff. I'm gonna bring our tunes up just a little bit. Just because... There we are. Oh, shit. There we are. Well, I guess I should do my intro, sorry. I got a little too into the music here. Hello, 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 lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian broadcaster and commander player. And tonight, we return to Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode. Now, for those of you who don't know what this is a free single-player method of playing Magic the Gathering with a full, like, story, questline, side quests, and pretty much every card that's ever been put into Magic the Gathering. Like, ever. So, there is a link in the description, as well as a bit of a, like, forewarning just about, like, the file being a little funky. But let's go ahead and get right back where we left off, which was we had just managed to do a bunch of our intro quests, as well as we found our new commander, Derevi, Imperial Tactician. Now, the reason why I immediately grabbed this bad boy, and the reason why this deck is called All Reliable, is this ability right here at the bottom that will allow me to essentially avoid all of the commander attacks and consistently and reliably keep my flying 2/3 on the board, as well as whenever it enters or a creature deals combat damage, I get to tap or untap things, which means that I'll get some of my mana back from mana rocks, or lands even. Very, very reliable. But you may notice that while we do have some cards in these colors, we are not exactly geared for this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be spending a little while here on our starter red commander deck, trying to get some more cards for what we actually need to do here. Oh, this is like the final boss castle for the colorless area. I don't think we want to go in there. I'm just thinking Minotaur is probably red. Maybe green? Fuck it. Let's just get us into a game here. And you may notice... Oh, that's an ancient demon. Oh, hey! It's no longer some weird scribbly bullshit. It's an evolving wilds. That shit's nice. Alright. We've got a couple lands. We got a mana rock. We're keeping that. That's easy. If you don't know what this is, you don't understand why I'm reacting like this. I understand why this is called an ancient demon now. These are dual lands. Some of the most expensive lands in all of Magic the Gathering because... Oh, hello? Oh, that's just where the Eaten Rats one ended. That messed with me. I was like, what the hell? Underground Sea is like a $400 card, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we're gonna mountain... Oh, it's not my turn. We're gonna mountain... I think we're gonna need to aggro here, because dude has got all of the colors that he's gonna need. So let's just get some damage on field. Nothing for turn 2. Let's go Campfire here. Attack. Oh, but he's also playing old cards, which means we might actually destroy him, because old cards are bad. Weirdly, like, some of the most, like, unthought of old cards that would be not that great are crazy good in modern times, and all of the actual cards were not. 2 black doing up... Yeah, this is a 3 mana 3/3 with flying that you have to continuously pay 2 black mana into it, or it's just gone. This is a horrible card. Mountain. Manolith. Actually, wait, no. We're gonna go Annex. Because now, if we swing in and they block, we get another dude as well as the ability. Perfect. Let's get both of these. What did I exile? Oh. Oh, god damn. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna have the mana for it, sadly. But I do get my Satyr. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I'm getting hit hard. This is definitely a Lightning Axe moment. Discard a card or pay 5. I don't have enough mana for that dude, so he's never gonna happen. I'm feeling... Lightning Axe, discard... Target that, discard a mountain? Just get rid of that dude. There's a problem. Commander Sphere. Swing in. Control magic. Oh, fuck. Okay. Understood. Let's gain some life. Recover a bit from what's been dealt to us. Oh, that's really bad, dude. I have... let's go red. Sack this. Fuck! There. Mind Stone. Manolith. Shit. I mean, I guess we get one of them out, I think. Where I gain life. I think I gain life. Yeah, we're gonna gain life. That'll at least delay the inevitable. It's gonna punch me for 2. What the fuck is this? Discard a card at random when they damage you. Okay, that ain't bad. Boy. Goblin Researcher. What are we exiling? A Scary Firewalker. Okay. I think it is worth getting one of these in now. This health is actually crucial. I'm at such a low starting point. I think we actually do go for the health again. No, we need to keep our dude alive. I second thought myself there, but we can drop this here. Even if we're not attacking and we want to keep him up to be able to block Anax if need be, we can at least keep him protected from the, whatchamacallit, from the removal that they might have going on. Lost the other one. Ugh. Okay, we're in panic mode. Most valuable slay. Okay. Okay. Let's get this dude in play. No, I didn't. You here. +1/+1 first stroke. Let's protect. I'm in such a nasty spot. It's game 2. And then I think 6, 4, 5, 6. They've already got 6 that I can't block on field. So I think we gotta do this. Because if I completely tap out, I get screwed because Anax is the last damage they need. So we go like this. Oh, double block. Weird decision. I will kill the hypnotic dude because I can't kill the other guy. Oh, fuck. Now he's making satyrs. Controller must spend blue to upkeep or... Oh my god, man. I'm getting fucking, like, destroyed by old cards. Shouldn't have been talking all that shit earlier. Yeah, I think I lose this. This is real bad. This is why we need a new deck stats, because if we don't get something going on here, this is gonna be a repeat event. Let's get this one out. Can't play that. My hand is fucking empty. Shit. Let's gain some life, maintain our health somewhat if we can. But I think it's, yeah, it's just over. Damn. Okay. Let's try, is a person on a carpet? That could be blue. Let's give it a try. I'm starting at a deficit of life because I didn't go heal before fighting them, but oh well. Keepable, we'll take it. Mountain... Nothing for turn 1. Expendable Lackey? Hey, look, it's you guys! Exile Expendable Lackey from your graveyard. Create a 1/1 blue fish with this creature can't be blocked. See, except you guys are already the fish. The ultimate attack weapon. Mountain... Prismatic Lens... Wait. Got a lot of artifact destruction, but we don't really got any artifacts in play right now. Can't be blocked if you add another cleric, rogue, or okay. At the beginning of combat, if you have a full party creatures you control, okay. Understandable enough. We are not in a great spot. I'm thinking... Annex this turn. Keep them up as a threat. Keep them from attacking. As long as you artifact entered can attack as though it didn't have... Oh, it's a defender. I didn't even notice that. Command tower. Okay, I'm thinking Burning Tree Vandal. And then we can do Blazing Crescendo. Yeah. That's what I'm feeling. Burning Tree Vandal. I want it to come in with haste, so we're not gonna put a counter on it. We'll make it speedy. Target creature +3/+1. Okay. Send it in. You may discard if you do draw. I think I will. I've got too many things that are for destroying artifacts. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the shatter. 3/3 there, huh? Shame. 'Cause he's getting the buff, buddy. The 3/3 ain't shit to me. Secrets of the Key. Investigate. It was cast from graveyard. Investigate twice. Okay. Bro's getting clues. Create a Thopter artifact token. Okay. It's a good thing I've got artifact token destroyers. We've got lethal on field. Hell yeah. It's just murder. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need to. Okay. Hey, we got the expendable lackey. That's hilarious. Spider-Man no more. Citizen with... Wait, we don't... Blue isn't in his colors, is it? Shit, it's been so long. Oh, he is blue. Blue, white, green. Okay, no red, no black. Let's refill our health a little bit. And let's do some quests. Because I think our quest right now is to do quests. Complete a side quest. Okay. Traveler, we need every able body to be ready. Merfolk have been spotted nearby and are in very large numbers. Merfolk? Here? Well, the man's face twists slightly. We may have sent some adventurers in search of an artifact recently. A portion of the group returned without it, but it appears they were followed. I can do that. Let's battle some Merfolk raiders. Probably got some blue cards that I'd need. Some nice protective stuff. You're not a merfolk, you're like a fucking You're a water elemental. Can I get merfolk, please? Can I have merfolk for 3,000? Merfolk for 3,000. These are not merfolk. That's a fucking fox. None of these are merfolk. You're spawning rats. Fucking air elementals, water elementals. That's a merfolk. Okay. Merfolk fighter. That's a pretty solid hand, I'll keep it. Whenever land enters, deal 1 to each opponent. That's pretty solid. Hey, it's a Wolverine! When it enters battlefield, exile cards from library until end of turn. Okay, and then plot. Oh, I see. Okay. That's an interesting mechanic. I don't think I'd seen plot before. Shaper Apprentice. Flying as long as you control a merfolk. We gotta remove these dudes quick. Yeah, we're gonna get the Sabotendi in here. Or Sabotender. I don't know why I didn't see the R at the end. Shapers of Nature. Counter, counter. And that's green. I need green as well. It is also in my color scheme. Do a little bit of damage. Must be blocked if able. 3 damage any target. I think we lightning strike here. Yeah, I'm really feeling a lightning strike on that dude. No attacks from me. Oh boy. Well, he's bouncing his own Shaper's Apprentice. Gives me time to catch up to you and keep poking you down with my cactus. These strange ambulatory cacti are commonly found in Altipa Desert of the Kuzants region, and little regarding their way of life is known to science. Jesus, they're just like a fucking marvel. Kinda wanna plot here. In fact, I will plot here. Sorcery later on without paying mana cost. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Never done it before, but I do like it. And that's the end of that turn, because we need to keep our blocker up. Oh, that can't be blocked. Well, if it swings, then I'm gonna start swinging back at him. Target merfolk gains hexproof. Well, that's a waste. I guess he was worried of a, like, shock or something. This damn unblockable merfolk. I feel like we drop this now. It's a mountain. Thanks, game. We can remove something from his field. Either the 3/3 or the 1/1 with fear of being hunted. I think that's the right move. And if I swing in with Sabotender, then that's... like, if he blocks here, that blocks there, that's bad. If that blocks here and that blocks here, it's not really good still. So this must be blocked. Okay, I think we move in here. Fear being... No, wait. We've got our commander that we still haven't played in a while. And getting him out first to get our board back would probably be optimal. I think we hold off. Keep the mana up, keep it as a threat, keep them... I was hoping it would keep them... Oh, those can't be blocked, right? From attacking. God, that's the worst part about all these merfolk, is so many of them just become unblockable. Oh my lord, bro, you just summoned 30 people. Are you done? Okay. Let's get Annex in here. I'm gonna cast this Disguise. And then I think we go all 3 of these in. Yeah, we send them all. Oh, I might have screwed myself, because now he's gonna have— oh wait, he has 5 damage or 4 damage unblockable. 5 damage unblockable anyways. God, these merfolk are such a pain. And these tokens I'm creating can't block either. And I lose. Fucking hell, man. Who would have known? Merfolk versus a demon. It's a lost battle. Is this not a city? Ghost town? Just as the merchant described, an empty town lies behind these gates. Even the wind seems more still here, as if afraid to disturb anything. As you move closer, it becomes obvious that most of the buildings are intact, but in a state of disrepair, or are outright overgrown. It's doubtful that anyone has resided here in quite some time. Time to go portal hunting. I don't guess I can ask anyone for directions. What the hell? What merchant? I ain't got no quest for no merchant. The inn is locked up tightly. Town Hall, in contrast, is missing its front door. But you find nothing out of the ordinary inside, just well-organized crumbling papers covered in illegibly smeared ink. Wastes? Interesting. I would not have been expecting to get wastes in these. Oh, wasteland. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that before. The vines covering the houses look sickly, as if they're searching for sustenance not found in the soil here. What the hell? I've never seen one of these before. Millstone. Target player mills 2 cards. That ain't a bad combo. Or at least combo piece, I guess. Abandoned Outpost. Comes into play tapped. Tap sack it to add 1 color of any color. Deathly Still seems a fitting description for the graveyard. You find yourself almost wishing for the dead to rise just to have something happen. What is this? Hello? A fountain borders the walkway here. The stonework is chipped and dirty, but the water appears to be surprisingly clean and clear. And here lies gruesome confirmation of the merchant's tale. Right, merchant's tale? By way of the remains of a merfolk tale, it appears there was indeed one of the aquatic people here, far from their normal territory, which it will never return to. Investigating the scene will have to wait, however, as it appears you've determined the cause of death. Seemingly out of nowhere, demons come running at you from all directions. Yank. Ooh, Wild Ricochet is good. Too bad we can't use it in the commander deck we're trying to goddamn play. That's a lot of demons. Demon. Hey, I'm one of you dudes. What is this all about? You wanna play? I'll fucking tango with you. That's 1 land that is not keepable. Okay, that is keepable. What the hell do I get rid of? Probably the Slayer, unfortunately, even though that card is really good. Mountain... Skitter of Lizards? Enters with a 1/1 counter for each time it was kicked. Maybe we hold on to that. Just for a turn or 2. Okay, it's just a sentry. Thought Vessel. We need our mana ramp very badly in mono red. Another Ogre Sentry. What is this fucking... Until the end of your next turn. I'm feeling Atlanaya's Pathmaker. We want creatures in play for when Anax comes down so that they can swing in and then hopefully get another turn to swing with their little tokens they create. What the hell? These demons are taking things way too slow. I don't like it. Let's... Relic of Legends. We're only gonna get to do this turn. Let's do it. Exile the top card of my library. Any turn I attack with him, I can play it. Blazing Crescendo. That's a pretty good one. Okay. It's all our mana for the turn, though. Kinda want to hold on to my attackers. Pain Racker Oni. At the beginning of your upkeep, sack a creature if you don't control an ogre. Shit. I should have swung in. It's got fear too, which means that it needs to be an artifact or... artifact or black creature. Okay. We could Banefire it just to blow it out of the water. That's pretty solid. Because Banefire is red, I've only got 3 to put into it though. Definitely don't have anything to block it. Which means I need to start blowing up the Ogre Sentries. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna swing with both of these. I think we have attacked. Yeah, we have attacked. We're gonna do that. That'll at least wipe out his other dude. And then... 2 mana. Shit. Okay, I was 1 mana off from what I thought I would have left. But at least we dealt with a couple problems. Discard a card if you don't control an ogre. Okay. I didn't know there was a whole cycle of these dudes. Mountain. X damage divided among any number of target creatures and or players. It would be 3 right now. Banefire I could do 4. Kinda think I should probably pop the other Ogre Sentry. Because if I pop the Ogre Sentry, divided, so it doesn't duplicate it. Okay, yeah. We're gonna use Banefire for 3. On the Ogre Sentry. Wait, no, because this dude's gonna punch me like once and I'm about to die. We can blow him up on our next turn though. Yeah, we gotta blow him up on the next turn. This way he loses one of the 2 cards in his hand. I mean, I can't block him. Oh wait, I can. It's got trample. That's the difference. I don't think a Skitter of Lizards is the right move here. I think we might have to tank it. Or toll the card. Swung in. Okay. When it enters or leaves, lose 3 if you don't control a demon. Damn, demons and ogres really were working hand in hand in this set. Yeah. Let's go... Mountain... Could do 4 damage. I think we need creatures, because these aren't fair. So we're gonna go Annex. And a Burning Tree Vandal. Coming in, oh, 4 damage to Annex. You fuckface. I'll get 1 Satyr, I guess. And I will put the 1/1 counter on him. Shit, yeah, I just die here. God damn, bro. These starter decks are not good. There's still a bunch of demons in here ready to murder me. Looks like I got the treasure. There's a couple of these shops that look like they're still open. Oh. I'm just looting what's left of them. Okay. Shops are as lifeless as the rest of the town. It looks like there might be some items left behind, suspiciously untouched after however long. I mean, I'll take freebies. Oh, some shards left on the ground. Are these ghosts? What is this? Spirit. Endures 2, which makes a spirit. Yeah, it's all spirits. That's kind of cool. Something colorless up this way. I think that's what these are, right? Yeah, artifacts. Fucking Iron Mastiff, Jesus. I think that might be... Oh, over here. Another wastes. What a waste. That's a cool event. I've never run into that before. I was like, wait, why doesn't the city have a fucking house leading, or a road leading to it? Is that a farmer? Sneak by you real quick. I need my health back. There we go. Hope this merfolk ain't as rough as the last one, although odds are I might have to go find a different quest temporarily until I get a decent deck built, because these starter ones are not great. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Mountain Percussionist. Poncha for 1. I could Blazing Crescendo him when I get in here, just for dabblage. I think Blazing Crescendo is kind of better kept. I'm really behind on health. I'm gonna do it, because we're at a deficit of health until we get armor. Okay, buying time still. Let's get Anax out. I think just keep poking him away. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta get rid of that dude. As he gets bigger. Experimental synthesizer. When it enters or leaves, exile the top card until end of turn you may play it, sack it, create a samurai with vigilance. What the hell? Okay. I think we just blow him out of the water and keep up our aggro. Gives him some merfolk tokens. Oh, I must have missed getting the cast a commander's plate. That would have been really, really helpful. From the crescendo, that's what it was. Okay. My health is not doing the best. Let's get Manalith, because we need mana. We're getting 0 land drops. And I do think we attack in still. If they block my 1/1, then I get a new card for next turn, but they're playing it a little different. They already have hexproof, my guy. Dude, he's fucking dropping people left and right now. I'm feeling a lava coil. Yeah, right here. You cannot have your dudes getting +1/+1, that is some bullshit. And then Lightning Graves, just to get them in play, I think. Put them on our Manda. Swing in. Force out a block, we'll get our token. Put it on the token just for the hell of it. I mean, I'll just take the 2. Solemn Simulacrum. Get our land drop from that. And we'll get in with our 2 damage, because we're currently winning that race. What's this? Whenever you cast a merfolk, make a token. Okay. Burning Tree Vandal will give it haste. No 1/1 counter. Oh, I should have, because then I could have given it the Lightning Graves. Whoops. Alpha Strike. I will discard this dude that I don't have enough mana to cast. I think I still win? I guess not. Yes, I will draw a card. Get in another mana rock. Better have something good, dude. Because if I get some sort of dabblage spell here, you're gonna be in trouble. Destroy target artifact. Oh, you're a lucky bastard. Okay. Actually, we might be able to make this work. Annex. Switch these over. You've only got 2 blockers, and I've got 3 attackers. Oh, but he might make more. think we got to go with it. All out. There we go. Couple green cards, some mana. Wait, this isn't the... is it? Wait. How many do I need? Oh, 3 Merfolk. Okay. There's another one. If we get a good start, we can hold off against them, but if we get a bad start, it kind of screws us for the whole fight. Keep. It's not the best, but it works. The end of your next turn. Yeah, heroes hang out. Shit. Well, I guess Arcane Signet. Wait, what? Oh, did I not pick either? I'm such a fucking idiot. Okay, well, that just happened. In turn. That was both of those were 2 mana rocks, which I would have used this turn. Okay. Mountain. I'm feeling Annex first. It's flying, so I can't do much about that. Ooh, fear of being hunted. I think that's worth it. In fact, I know that's worth it. Because your little boot here is gonna be stuck blocking it, while my commander is getting to punch you for 4. Okay. I'm thinking... Trample Haste, yeah. We'll do that. And then we'll just win. Hell yeah. Bunch of blue merfolk. Not exactly what we need right now. Wait, I just realized, did I not track this? There we go. Just need to wait for another merfolk. Oh, I almost juked my way away. Well, that's a merfolk avatar. Whoops. Guess we'll see if we can beat this dude. Yeah, I'll keep that. That's a good fucking hand. Jesus Christ, bro. You're giving me a soul ring and 4 lands? Mountain... Feeling most valuable Slayer first. Get our dude out. Wow, this dude was way better. I thought it was an elemental, so I was just ignoring it. Let's go... Darksteel Ingot, because mana ramp is important. Then we'll go Annex. Such a pretty card. What do you do? Island Walk. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I'm mono red, dipshit. I'll just do a little bit of lightning magic. Get blasted, ya fuckface. Any target, you say. 3, 4, 5. I think we want the creature. I was gonna Banefire their face for extra damage, but I think we do that on the next turn. What the fuck? No more? When did they make no more? I like this card art though. Legendary creature, mutant merfolk villain. Flying, Nemora's power is equal to the number of merfolk you control. If you didn't know, by the way, Nemora apparently managed to exist before Aquaman did. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with one or more blue mana symbols in the mana cost, create that many... What the fuck? Okay, intriguing. Too bad I could just do, like... this. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? Does that count as a third merfolk? What the fuck, dude? Some of these are such sick card arts. I've never seen them before. Whenever you cast a spell during your turn other than your first one, create a 2/2 blue and black zombie rogue. When a zombie enters, put a 1/1 counter on it for each other zombie that entered this turn. Oh my god. That's a really good blue... He's mono blue. Because the zombie is blue-black, but it doesn't have the black mana symbol. And it's just all about casting a bunch of spells. Like, it's cantrip tribal, and every cantrip other than the first one makes a 2/2 and then buffs it. That's a crazy good commander. I'm kinda glad we got that. With several merfolk defeated, their champions begin to hunt for you. Oh. Defeat one merfolk champion. It'll hopefully be enough to turn the tide. That doesn't sound good. Are you a merfolk champion? Merfolk Lord. Uh-oh. Okay. We've got some... That's a... Oh, that's not a good hand. If I draw, like, one more land, this hand is manageable. I'm gonna risk it, because I need everything I can. What the fuck? He's already starting off. Exile a merfolk or land from hand. Conjure a land named Tropical Island to your hand? Interesting. Okay. Mountain, I don't have a good turn 1 play. I mean, I could Lightning Axe this dude and just delete him, but I don't know if that's the right move here. I'll hold on to it for now. Ow. Island or merfolk, I see. That dude buffed himself up really fucking fast. Whenever you cast a spell that targets Cleon, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card until the end of your next turn. You know what? That's not a land. We're gonna wipe out this dude, I think. We need the lords out of here. Speak of the devil, here's another lord. I think this is literally why they're called lords, because it buffs an entire tribe with +1/+1. Like, that's the word for it, just in general. Getting fucking beat down by this dude. I should have mulliganed. Lightning Axe. Additional cost of discarding. Get rid of the Lord. The Lord buffs multiple things, and then we're just gonna have to ditch that dude. Sorry, double strike trample. I'm just getting fucking slaughtered. Lord 1. And now I get my goddamn third land at least. I think that's the right move here. I need a double strike here. Do I trade it out here? I think I do. I'm too low on health to be holding back. Mountain. And we'll go Burning Tree Vandal. And we're gonna give it a counter. Keep it a little healthy. Healthy enough that they're not attacking, but they have another one. Of course they do. Of fucking course they do. Son of a bitch. We could hold on to the lightning strike. These fucking tropical islands are ridiculous, bro. What set is this even? Guess I don't get to know J21. I think we need to blow it out of the water. It's too much of a problem. Right. Get your fucking ward out of my face. We just need to hold back. We're gonna have to block again if they swing, yeah. And unfortunately, it's not a good block for us. Honestly, I know a lost fight when I see one concede. I know I lose the damn fight, but that's fine with me. I need to get back to town to heal. And then we can give it another go. Hopefully I get a better start here and don't get screwed. Zalvira Karlakis is here to kick some mermaid dick. That's miserable. That's manageable. I think we get rid of the Researcher, because the Hellhound is really good with all those lands. Mountain, Hellhound. This fucking Tide Shaper, dude. Oh wait, that's a different thing. Target land becomes an island for as long as it's on the battlefield. Bruh. Really playing into your island walk here. I'm feeling the Swiftfoot boots. Can't equip them, but at least I can get some damage in here. Lord of Atlantis has arrived again. Let's auto-yield to that. Go 3 mana. I'm feeling Anax. Cavern of Souls? Bruh. It's like a $70 card. It is like perfect for tribal though. Ooh. Okay, I don't like this bullshit that you're pulling right now. Six damage. It's gonna put me at 4 life. I think we block and kill the Lord of Atlantis. Yeah. Remove the lords from play as much as I can. Fucking son of a bitch scouts. They're just like dropping infinite small dudes. I can only do 2 damage. Do it to the one buffing the merfolks again. Might be the right move. I think it is. 2 damage. That's our only target. Just to get him off the field. And then going with both of them. 3 damage. What the fuck is this? What the fuck are we? Test card, not for constructed play. What the fuck are we? Huh? All lands are islands in addition to their other types. I didn't realize they just could draw cards. Okay. I know this is probably like an actual card, but Jesus. Oh, does have trample. I'm feeling it. I need to keep up someone to block. Because none of them have... Yeah, none of them have any island walk, even though all my stuff is islands. This dude literally can't block. But I need everyone, and if I throw it in, it's just gonna die. Okay, buy me another turn. I'll take it. NX. And then we're gonna Swiftfoot Boots. How much do we have? 4, 9, 10, 12. We don't have enough to kill. We need to wait. Delay it another turn. Okay. Get more blockers out. Bring you in, that'll buff my dude again. And I think we switch these here. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. But they all would have to hit. And if they even block just one, I'm in a bad spot. So we're gonna bring in the Burnished Heart as well. Still don't have the ability to get through my blockers for free. I need some kind of buff spell, man. When it enters, exile the top card of your library until end of turn you may play it. I mean, we kind of just want to play it at this point, get a creature out. What do we got? A mountain. I'll take it, I guess. Actually, 2 basic lands, put them on the battlefield tapped. Yes. Okay. It's not sorcery speed. If they let the wolf or the hound through... Fuck. Because I can move these over. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11 on top of that, 21. Indestructible. If I get lucky, I can swing the Hellhound, and then I can sack the Burnished Heart. Actually, I think I swing them both. I think we send those two. They're probably gonna block the Burnished Heart, but it might let the Achrome Hellhound through. Nope, indestructible. or not indestructible, 2/3. In that case, we want to sack this. We're getting a token from it, and then we get our 2 basics. Which is gonna cause this dude to trigger twice, which means he's a 6/7. And your dude gets obliterated. Fucking Commander Sphere, at least it's something I can draw. Or use to draw. Give me mana, then we'll pop you. Ugh. Okay. 11, what's this at? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have to swing in again, but we have to be smart about it is the thing. I think we send Anax because Command Beacon. Anax goes in. I'm thinking Trample Haste goes in. And the 2 1/1s go in just to try and deal damage. They're blocking off the 1/1s, which means they're blocking here on Anax, and that's going through. It'll put him in the command zone. Get 2 satyrs, and then we're just gonna recast him. Put these Swifties over here just so they can't do any. Oh shit, I should have done the command beacon. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Ooh, they are swinging. Fuck. Okay, I gotta block. If I don't block this, this is gonna be bad. You don't have trample. You do have ward. I think we put our Wolverine in front of the scouts. I don't have anything with more than 4 health to be able to completely tank Sebulin, however the fuck you say that. Okay. Let's move to blockers. The chances of us getting another land are not high, so we're gonna put you there, and then a 3/2. I'll put a. These can't block, yeah. I'll put a. Yeah, I'm gonna put a 6/3 in front of it. Yeah. Because we can recast Anax, and that'll get us another 2 Satyr tokens. Doze. Silvergill edits. Okay. More Cavern of Souls, gotta love it. Commander's Plate is crazy here. Hold on. Sack this, put the commander in my hand. No, I want it in my hand. Anax. Dodge that commander tax. Commander's Plate. We move the Swifties over. We put the plate on. You can't block my 8/4 anymore, buddy. I think we win. Alpha Strike. I don't need to exert it. Do all the calculations you want to. You ain't beating me. -6, baby. Hell yes. They came from the pipes? That's fucking horrifying. Manifest Dread twice whenever a face-down creature enters draw a card. Nyx. Counter target spell if no mana was spent to play it. That's kind of funny. 300 gold. Minstrel's Market has successfully been defended, and you should return to report your success. I will do so once I get out of the way of all of these lunatics trying to murder me. Whether the merfolk got sufficient revenge or your efforts drove them away, Minstrel Market is no longer under attack. +2 rep and +500 gold. Okay. We've got money now. Oh yeah, and we got that quest done too. Complete more side quests. Great, thanks. Your first job complete, you feel the slightest bit more experienced and hopefully a bit more wealthy. The townsfolk offer you a small discount in their shops for having helped them and suggest that there may be more work available. Continue to explore via quests and build up a bit more reputation in the process. Remember to track this quest to find more sources. Okay. Now we've got enough money to do some searching for cards that might be good in our deck. Things that have tap abilities would be preferable. Overload. What the fuck is Overload? Oh, I know what Overload is. I'm an idiot. I just hadn't seen one with Overload in colorless before. Nothing... Yeah, nothing that immediately seems too useful. I always do like looking in these. Just on the off chance there's something good floating around. Charms and curiosities. This is like enchantments, I guess? Not quite what we need. No creature can attack if it attacked during its controller's last turn. Jesus. Fucking smokestack? Are you joking? None of those are what I need. Could do some rerolls at some of these, but we also might just want to go look at other shops. Suitor, Fiery Jotun. Sigurd, Jarl of Ravensthorpe. Getting a lot of options here, but none that I'm immediately notice. Trying to find things with tap abilities, because that's what Derevi is really good about. Tap, sack one or more artifacts, choose a color, target player adds 3 of the chosen That's fucking ridiculously strong. Are we joking? It has a sacrifice to it. Unfortunate. Let's do a little building here. Let's see, maybe we've got some things that have good tap. Because it's any permanent, right? Target permanent, yeah. I don't think we want lands right now. Well, maybe we do. Tap sack, that's not what we need. There's a lot of tap sack, that's not gonna help at all. Jesus, what the fuck does this say? Counter target spell unless its controller pays X. If that player doesn't tap all lands they control and lose all unspent mana. Jesus. None of these. Okay, well let's take away the lands. Let's add some things in here. So Soul Ring's a no-brainer. Commander's Plate also kind of a no-brainer. It's not as good when you get into multicolored decks, but it's something that works. Change the text of target permanent, replace all instances of one color word with another, and one basic land type with another. What the fuck? Interesting. I don't think we've got anything good for that. Counter target spell with power 2 or toughness 2 or less. Get a little bit in there, I guess. No mana spent. Let's create a fish that can't be blocked. Maybe we make a bit of a unblockable, because it's whenever a creature you control deals combat damage. So like each creature that hits lets me untap another thing, if I'm not mistaken. Because normally it would say whenever one or more creatures if it's preventing me, so we do kind of want some unblockable. Silver Raven. It's flying. It's small. Power Sink is basically like, fuck you, meet my mana or tap everything you got. I don't think I need that right now. Merfolk or an island, I'm definitely gonna have that. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. We definitely want our mana rocks, those are pretty important. I need like the big mana rocks though. Can I, hold on. I want to see if this place, we didn't have mana rocks, that's a sack mana rock, so no. What if we reroll you? It's a blue and white land. It's actually pretty nice. Sack a creature, gain life equal to its toughness. Don't have red in this. Come on, give me another mana rock. You know you want to. Diamond City. When Diamond City enters, it has a shield counter. It taps for colorless, or I can tap it to move the shield counter. Okay. This is literally the two colors I don't have in my deck, bro. Give me another opportunity. I gotta keep rolling. Tap an untapped creature you control, target play. Oh. That's like a combo piece. It's not helpful. Damn, bro. I'm getting bled for my mana shards here. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that's actually really fucking good. Especially for, not for our current deck, or for our, like, red deck, not for the one we're building. An amount of mana equal to your devotion to that color. I think we grab that, just because that's worth having. When it attacks, defending player mills half their library rounded up. Holy shit. Flying. Artifact creature until end of turn. Okay. We're not casting big things. What we're trying to do right now, though, is find things with really strong tap. Like, if I could get like a Thran Dynamo, that'd be a real night. Well, that's just a fucking road to infinite mana if I've ever seen one. That's a combo and a half. Okay, I'll take a Basalt Monolith, thank you. What the fuck? Exile Mech Titan core and 4 other artifact creatures and/or vehicles. Create Mech Titan, a legendary 10/10 with flying, vigilance, trample, lifelink, and haste. That's all. You can actually assemble Voltron. This is fucking nutty. Artifact creatures, yeah. And when it leaves the battlefield, return the pieces. That's crazy. Okay. Well, I mean, a Basalt Monolith is already a crazy find. If we can find something that, like a Heartstone... Right? Because, hold on, I have to, like, Google whether or not Heartstone does what I think it does. Because I think Heartstone is only for... activated abilities cost less MTG. Thank you, Scryfall. Creatures. I need something of artifacts. There's only a few of them. Because, yeah, Heartstone only reduces the activated abilities of creatures. Trying to think what methodology we'd have for this, but I don't think there's anything we can immediately take advantage of. But it is nice to have. Don't want to keep burning my mana crystals, but I think we are. Excalibur, bruh. Token copy of it on the battlefield? That ain't bad. Sack it, deal damage. Decanter of Endless Water. Shit, dude. Oh, I do like these lands. I'm a sucker for these lands. I'm just gonna purchase that, because if I do build a Rakdos deck, I want it. Uba Mask is a little interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. You just get to see what people have and it stays in exile if the mask goes away. Oh. Oh, that's fucking crazy. All cards that aren't in play, spells, and permanents are the chosen color. So things that reduce, like, specific colored spells, this would make them reduce everything. When a creature deals damage to you, remove a point counter. When a creature you control deals damage to an opponent, put a counter on it. Then if it has 10 or more, remove them all and that player loses the game. I mean, tapping it puts a point counter on it. That wouldn't be a bad thing to be untapping. Okay, we'll get that, and we'll give it one more roll here. No, I'm out of money, so we want to edit and add these in. Sort it by new. Excuse me, that's not new. Bleh. Oh, that's in the deck. I'm a fool. Sort by new. So we do want Nykthos, it's just nice. Basalt Monolith, Stadium. I don't think we want to focus on lands right now. Gaining life could be useful. Tapping a creature could also be useful, but that's an expensive tap and I don't really want to do that. Boots are just nice. 1 damage to a player, thanks game. Unblockable. I like putting both Boots and Greaves. I'm a sucker for having 2 shoes. I know, it's unusual to be wearing 2 shoes, but I like it. I think that's helpful. Also not very helpful. Brave the Sands is good. It gives all our creatures vigilance and they can block 2 creatures. It's super strong. Getting into all that shit from the draft we did. It deals combat damage. Spirits. Surfing. Spider-Man No More is just nice removal. Mountain Walk? What the fuck, dude? +4/+4. I need things with, like, tap abilities. Not getting many. Getting into some fungus sapperling stuff that we've got built up as well. It's debatable how many mana rocks we want to be bringing. Burnished Heart's just good. Whenever it becomes tapped, each opponent who has 3 or more loses. They're not going to be sitting there very much. I'm not really going typing. I can just remove the color from something with this? That's a little crazy. When it enters, gain 3. When it leaves, draw. Damage equal to the number of creatures. Shadow, reveal it, target creature gains shadow. What the fuck? It's just a repeatable give a creature shadow, which is only, like, basically unblockable. That's insanely strong. I do kind of want to build a draw Fleshright deck as well, because there are a lot of blue cards that'll let you, like, do some small thing, draw a card. It's probably worth it. That is not going to do much for us in this deck. One counter on each of 2 merfolk. Again, not really going to happen much. Reveal land, rest on bottom if you didn't proliferate. Damage equal to power to you. Damage equal to power to defending player. Or damage equal to power to each opponent. Jesus. So this dog can bite you as well. That's kind of funny. I'll add it in. Create an alien token, put a counter on it. When it attacks, proliferate. Sure, I guess. We'll add you into the mix. I'm realizing that I can crew, swing in, and then with the untaps I can get my crewed creatures back for blocking, which is pretty nice. Solemn is just hard to go without. Seed Spark seems nice. I think we do want some vehicles in here. We're getting kind of an artifact situation going on. Phyrexian Vindicator is just fucking terrifying. know what specialized does. What do you even... Hold on, I gotta look this up, because I've wanted to build a deck around this commander for a while. Permanently changes the card into an alternate counterpart. Cards with specialized feature... Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, let me look at this. Designed for digital mechanic. Permanently changes the card into an alternate counterpart. Cards with specialized feature. A circled upward pointing triangle. Blah blah blah. Specialize cost and discard a card of your choice to specialize the creature into one of 5 options. One for each color. That's kind of sick. I don't think we can... No, I guess it's blue. I don't know how that works, man. We'll have to figure that out at some point. Some creatures. Can't be blocked by more than one creature. That ain't bad. So you may pay 1 in a green. Great, nah. Create 2 1/1 mites. What is Manifest Dread again? Look at the top 2, put 1 on the battlefield face down as a creature, other into grave. Turn it up if it's a creature. Okay. Can control the creature if its power is less than or equal to the number of colors spent on it. Draw 3, untap 2 lands, and discard a card. It's almost like Frantic Search. Top 4 of your library, put them back in any order. When you encounter a creature or vehicle gains vigilance, exile it, return it to the battlefield transformed. Vigilance hate. Oh. That's okay. We can bring that. Our mana curve is a little fucked right now. We've got a lot of high cost cards and not a lot of cheap ones. Let's get some more cheap stuff. We already got that one in there. Okay. We're making progress here. We're starting to get it built up, but we're gonna have to get a lot more stuff before we're gonna be able to do a ton, I think. I don't have anything new for you here. Let's go to a new city. Wait, did we see this in already? I think we have. Innistrad double feature. Booster draft. There could be some really good stuff in Innistrad. I'm kind of intrigued. I'm gonna do it. Oh, what the fuck is... Okay. It's like black and white cards. Flying Trample. When an opponent casts a spell, that player creates a blood token. Whenever it attacks, it gets a buff for each blood. That's insane. Yeah, I guess we'll take that. So we're going black mana, it seems. And I try to stick as hard as I can to 1 or 2 colors maximum when it comes to these, because if you start going beyond that, shit gets really tough to keep up with. When it exploits, destroy target planeswalker at the beginning of your upkeep deals a damage to you. That's fucking horrible. No one does transform it. Malicious Invader. Yeah, we're gonna take that. That's pretty solid. Shit. Ceremonial Knife. Deals combat damage, credit blood. Novice Occultist dies, draw a card, lose a life. Rotten Reunion. Exile 1 target card from the graveyard, create a zombie with Decayed. Yeah, we need some early game stuff, because we got like 4 drops. Doom Dissenter. When it dies, create a 2/2 zombie. Or at the beginning of your end step, if you gain life, create a blood token. I think we'll take that one. Necrosynthesis. Whenever a creature dies, put a 1/1 counter. When enchanted creature dies, look at the top X for X's power. Put 1 in hand. That's pretty solid. But we gotta look across all our options here, cause more Behemoth. What the fuck? Additional cost, sack a creature or pay even more mana. I'm gonna take this Necrosynthesis or whatever, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna try and stick as hard as I can to mono black. Or maybe we're gonna go a little bit outside that. Hello, when you sack another creature, gain a life and scry 1. Sack a creature, it gets +2/+2. Maybe white-black. I think 2 colors is manageable. We refuse to go beyond that though, otherwise things are gonna get bad. First strike, at the beginning of combat, if you control 3 or more creatures, double, okay. It's pretty nice. I'll take it. I do not want to fuck with adding green into the mix too. So we're gonna go... target player reveals hand, choose a non-land with mana value 2 or less and discard. Or enter, create a 1/1 white human. I think we're gonna take Dreadfugue. Flying Training. When it attacks, I can pay some. If I do an attacking creature without flying, gains flying. Or when you cast it, tap 2 target creatures you don't control. I think we take the Cavalry. Curse of Silence? Enchant player, as it enters, choose a card name. Spells with the chosen name cost 2 more to cast. Whenever they cast a spell with the chosen name, you may sack it to draw a card. Or target creature gets buff, buff, and buff. They all gain vigilance. I like that a lot more. Perishblade Trainee. It's in my colors and it's a nice cheap card. Hallowed Haunting. As you control 7 or more enchantments, creatures you control have flying and vigilance. Jesus. Yeah. We'll grab that. Part of us getting white cards is these white cards are going to be usable in our deck as well. Can you cast this, tap up to... Oh, that's the Supernatural Rescue. Sure, why not? I'll take the rescue. Geist. Hedge Witch's Mask. Can't be blocked by big creatures. Okay. Oh my god, they're just feeding me good white cards. Faithbound Judge. Defender, Flying, Vigilance, 4/4 for 3. At the beginning of your upkeep, if it has 2 or fewer judgment counters, put a judgment counter. If it has 3 or more judgment counters, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. And Disturb, which means something. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a judgment counter on Sinner's Judgment, and if there are 3 or more, enchanted player loses... Oh, so when it's in the graveyard, I can pay 7 to enchant a player, and then every turn that goes by, it'll slowly weaken. Yeah, that's really good. It's a ticking time bomb on my opponent's field. Amphibious Midnight Ambush. Target creature gets -2/-2. If it's how the fuck would it be night? I don't understand how that works. Damn, I wish I knew what every Magic the Gathering mechanic did. I'm thinking we take it, I guess. Small minus is one thing. I'm not fucking with red. Flame turn? No, it's really low. Any discussion. Draw 2, lose 2, create a blood. Mind Leech Ghoul. Each opponent exiles a card from their hand. That's insane. Additional cost to cast it, sack a creature, exile a creature or planeswalker. Also pretty insane. Kind of feeling Mind Leech Ghoul. But we'll take the Eaten Alive, because I think it is the right move to help remove things from the field. Rot-Tide Gargantua. When it exploits a creature, each opponent sacks a creature. Okay. That might be worth grabbing. Enters, gain life, return its one creature from grave to hand. Deal damage to a vampire, destroy it. Creatures get +1. If you control 3 or more with different power, they get different buff. Or when it enters, if you control a human, draw a card. As much as I'd love the Rot-Tide Gargantua, I think we go with this, because we are getting a good number of humans. Groom's Finery. Equipped creature gets a buff and has an additional buff in Death Touch. As long as an equipment named Bride's Gown is attached to another creature you control. That's funny. I think we take Ritual of Hope, I guess. Give ourselves a little protection. Wait, that wasn't... Okay, it was. I got worried for a minute. First Strike, Ward, and Disturb. That's actually pretty nice. Flying, if you would gain life, you gain that much +1, and it gains lifelink. That's also really nice. I think we gotta take that one. As an additional cost to cast this, sack a permanent, exile a permanent, flashback. That's pretty solid. I think we will. Blood Servitor. As it enters, create a blood token. None of these are in our colors, so I guess we'll take the Servitor. Wedding Security. As it attacks, you may sack a blood token. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on it, and it draws a card, and draw a card. Or target player reveal hand, choose a non-land from it with mana value 2 or less. I'm gonna take Dread Fugue. Getting rid of things in their hand is always very useful. Whenever a creature enters under your control, it gets a buff. And you create a spirit. Okay. It's human. Ooh, even better, actually. I think this might save me more. Flare of Faith. When it dies, put its counters on a target creature. Ooh. That's actually really good. I'll take that. That is the right colors. Return target creature with mana 3 or less from grave to battlefield. It gains if it would die, exile it. Or Vampire Slayer. I guess... I mean, this sounds really nice. Getting to bring my stuff back, I think, is the right move. I don't want either of these. Yeah. That'll go in the deck. Okay, one more Jesus, what the fuck? Whenever a wolf or werewolf you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more wolves and or werewolves, it becomes night. Then transform any number of human werewolves you control. Jesus, dude. so many other good cards too. I kind of just want to get him to make a, like, werewolf commander deck. But I still have to win to get all the cards that I'm pulling. I'm gonna risk it. I'm putting him in the sideboard. Because these two colors that I'm not using. Like, I'm white-black and that's red-green, so we cannot have that in our actual main deck. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. There is not much here for me. Non-horror creatures sometimes lose... Oh, Jesus, that's kind of crazy. I guess we'll take the Groom's Finery, because it's offering it, but... Maybe you gain life, put a counter on it. As long as it has 4 or more, it has Flying and Vigilance. As long as it has 10 or more, it has Indestructible. Oh. Yeah, that's really good. Rot-Tide Gargantua... Career... Yeah, we're gonna take that. Rite of Oblivion is getting handed to me a lot here. I guess it lets me sack a blood. That's probably why. I can sack a blood and exile something. What the fuck? Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 green and white human soldier with training. Okay. I think we add this to sideboard, because that'd be good in our Derevi deck. Taking some risky moves here by not putting things in our main deck here, but enchanted creature can't attack or block, exile it, create a blood token. Lifelink, disturb, kindly ancestor. That seems really good. I'm gonna go for that. Vanquish the Horde. Cost 1 less for each creature, destroy all creatures. Yes. Yeah, that's like, I'm not even looking twice across anything else in there. Board wipes are extremely useful. Especially when they discount themselves. Maybe now we go for the Rot-Tide. Target creature you don't control that was dealt damage. I don't know if I'll be doing that much. Flying until end of turn. I'm gonna lean into this Rot-Tide Gargantua. Encounter when a creature gains vigilance, flashback. I've already got a couple Rites of Oblivion. Got 2 of them. Maybe we go here. Gain a life for being a green step. If you gain 3 or more life, transform it. Cackling Culprit. Oh. Yeah, we'll take him. He seems cool. And now we're out into other stuff. It's 47, sure, add the sideboard. When it enters, if you gain life, return up to 1 target creature, sure. It's flying, it's got some evasion. Can't attack alone. When it attacks, untap a creature though. That's pretty nice. Sack it, destroy target artifact or enchantment, and it has flash. Also really nice. Flare of Faith. You go in the sideboard. Poof. Okay. Let's do the suggested assortment of lands here. All of these, just because I like seeing what card arts we got on option. I kinda like these full art ones. Which one do I like more though? Probably that one. and that one. I like those. Okay. Let's see if we can't kick some ass in a draft. Oh, we're in the Phyrexian arena, it would seem. 2 swamps. Ooh, that has me worried. I will not lie to you, 2 swamps has me worried. Plains. Okay, it's something. We're gonna have to ditch this dude, though. It's so hard to tell what color these lands are. Let's go Plains into Hedgewitch's Mask, just to get it in play. Swamp, we got our 2 colors. We're gonna Dread Fugue. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna Dread Fugue. Two mana or less, which is only the Ritual of Hope. That'll get discarded. Create a zombie with Decayed. Limit attack, sack it at end of combat. Okay. Plains. I'm feeling Courier Bat. I haven't gained life. Kinda all we can do though. This is equipped 2. I'm gonna take the 4 here. Griffin Cavalry, flying 2/2, okay. Thing is... what if I were to... None of those gave me health. Yeah. So what we will do is equip here with both of the planes. That way we can hold up our black for Rotten Reunion. This gives vigilance, right? No, it does not. That's fine. Oh, both of these have flying. Fuck. Well, turns out this zombie is not going to be a blocker for me. One counter on each of up to 2, of course. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this now. We're gonna exile Ritual of Hope from your grave. The zombie. Shit. Artifact or enchantment, which is none of these. I think we attack. No, we're in such a bad spot, man. Should have Olivia's Midnight ambushed when I had the chance. 3 or more creatures with different powers. I think I pass and I hold up an opportunity to block. Okay. Let's block this one. And then we're going to... Yeah, we're gonna Olivia's Midnight Ambush this one. Oh. Bam. I'll reduce him down to where my thing survives. Draw a card. Okay. Get another land, which means we can get our dual craft trainer out. I really do feel like the dual craft trainer is the right move here. And then... kind of need to hold back again. Coming in with that dude. I will block it. Training, when it dies, put counters on creature. Okay. This will get us our Coven that we needed. It's 2 to equip. I think we want to save for maybe the Ritual of Hope. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to combat. We're gonna give we're gonna give the zombie... No, we're gonna give the Perish Blade trainee double strike. Oh fuck, it's not attacking. What am I doing, bro? Swing in. He's gonna block, that's fine, because we're gonna Coven. Wiping out his dude cell. I have to take the 3 here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Don't have another swamp yet. I'm feeling... Because we literally can't cast that. But we can do this. Oh shit. I think we just need to keep up 1, so we need 2 still. Okay, we can still do this. So we're gonna exile out, I don't fucking know, this thing. I don't want to see it again. And then we're gonna go black 1, create a zombie, and then we hold up white 1 for... Oh shit, my bad. There we go. For our combat here. That puts him in a really bad spot. Bystander, another creature dies, gain 1 life. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more, transform it. I think we do play something here. Just aren't getting really what we need, unfortunately. Human, yeah, no artifact or enchantments. Let's do this. Get him in play. We've still got 1 and a white for our flash-in blocker. When we go to combat, we'll send in all 3 of these. Buff that up. He's gonna be forced to do some blocking. It's also still fine, because his things are dead. Heal up a bit. A Quant Drifter. Easy enough. Planes. And we... I'll just pop this here for good measure. Alpha Strike. Hell yeah. Okay. We don't need to sideboard anything. We're doing okay. Not when we draw a hand like that, though. Son of a bitch. I guess we're gonna have to send you away. Planes. That is not the card I wanted to click. Planes. We're gonna need a swamp soon. Like, pretty badly. Yeah, because this dude's getting shit out quick. Cards and graveyards can't be the target of spells or abilities. You're a douchebag. Parishbond Trainee, probably here, just because it's something that I can put on the field. Gotta take the 2. Okay, I got a swamp. Maybe just more creatures? Let's get the Blood Servitor in play. And we will intern. Come in for 2 again. I'll take it. Well, I guess I'm gonna take 4 instead, or whatever the fuck. Oh wait, no, only 3. Slight bit of a waste. 3. I feel that's definitely an outlaw moment. They've got enough blockers to stop me. They don't have is a flyer. Exile a creature or a planeswalker. That's the main one I'm looking at, is that 2/3 lifelink. He's gonna be a problem. In fact, we really can't. We gotta hold on to it for a bit. We're gonna get the outlaw in play. That'll maybe give him a moment of pause. Hey, it did. Okay. That's what I needed to see. Him taking a moment to go, maybe I shouldn't attack every single turn. Do have Ritual of Hope available. I think we do it. Swing in. Oh, well, that ritual isn't gonna have its, like, super strong effect anymore, but at least it'll have some effect. Keep my dude alive. I'm gonna take 5 next turn, but that's fine. Because they're also submitting themselves to some nastiness on my turn. Specifically from something like Arm the Cathars. And they've got exactly enough. So we're gonna do Arm the Cathars first. I'm gonna give +3/+3 to Arrogant Outlaw. +2/+2 to the Servitor, and +1/+1 to the Parish Blade Trainee. That's a lot of damage. It's got 8 damage on field. Let's go to combat. Send them all. And then I'm feeling like a bit of a eaten alive is the right move here. Unless we sack the blood, maybe we do the blood token. Because I'm like sitting here looking at this. If he dies, I get to put the counters on another creature. I think we do it. We're gonna go Eaten Alive, sacking a creature. We're gonna sack him. Oh wait, cancel. I targeted the wrong character. Exile target will be. Oh, they lost their lifelink, so it's gonna be that one. Auto. Sack him. And it's gonna put its counters on the Servitor. Slowed you down quite a bit here, didn't I, buddy? Managed to gain my standing back. Move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin, do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. It's 5 mana. I think we go Panicked Bystander, because that's going to give me an opportunity to gain life even if he does double block and kill off my stuff. We do probably want flyers. I think we gotta go Griffering Cavalry then, because that gives me blockers from multiple angles. That's 5 damage. They've got 6 on field. Yeah, it's like they gotta do something. Just wipe out both of those. Whole field got wiped. Falcon Abomination. Okay. Definitely dual craft trainer. I'm feeling that being real useful right now with that first strike. I'm fine with that. Not as fine with that. God damn it. I didn't think they had flyers. It's fine, it's fine. All this bullshit they're dropping in. Custom enchantment, create a white cleric with time toughness equal to spirits. I think we need a Courier Bat. Get something protective in play. Yeah, we're stalling it out a little bit here. There's an enchantment, sadly. I've still got the ability to flash this one in. Basically, they're getting stuck holding up mana to tap my dude down each turn. I think I do. I think I do flash this in. There's no artifact or enchantment for me to fuck up. Maybe we blood token instead, because we're not gonna get many enchantments. We're just gonna take the damage. We're gonna blood token. Discarding... Hollowed Hunting. Okay, we got a land out of the way at least. What is this? You have hexproof? What the fuck? This is some bullshit. Okay, we gotta get rid of that now. Planes. Yeah. Rottide Gargantua. Auto. And I will just go... Do I even want to exploit? I don't think I do. I want to keep my creatures. So that's what we got. And we will... Do you have flyers? You do have flyers. Got no cards in hand though. Let's give it double strike. It got 6 damage in flying on the field is the problem. Which means I need to keep up a flyer to block. And if they tap it down, I might be extra fucked. Only the 3/3, eh? Block. Organ Hoarder, bruh. Bring that one down, of course. So close. So fucking close. I need to get rid of a blocker. That way they have to get rid of both of theirs. Probably this one. Yeah. And we've got the mana for the Cathar Commando should need be. Give him the double strike. Oh wait, no, I should have done it the other way, shit. Swing in. That is fucking double strike. Oh my god, I just saw that. That's really, really bad. That's gonna kill me. Okay, I'm still alive for now. Flash in that one. was it? Create a token. That's not what the hell they just played. Mirror Hall Mimic? Fuck, I didn't get to look at it. Tapping that one down. Oh, this is real bad. There's no artifacts, no enchantments. They're just pinning me down. And not in the fun way either. Get him in play, I guess. Who am I gonna give double strike to? You. What? You're dead. How? What? Okay. Well, they have a flyer, so I'm just dead. Fucking hell. Didn't my thing have double strike that hit them for 3? That's fucked.
I'm so lost in my head.
I don't know why you're attacking with a 0-2, my dude. Can't block there, so yeah, it's just over. Damn. Okay. Can I get a hand, please? Thank you. Jesus. Instead of cocking me every start. Swamp. I feel like I'm going colorblind staring at these cards, man. It is really messing with me. How do I just remove that dude from existence? That fucking trapper is such a bitch. Let's get our Groom's Finery in play. Little Ghost in play. That's all we can do here now. Create a zombie. Plains. 4, which means I could do one of these. I think I probably want to. It's human against +3 and indestructible, you say? Yeah, let's get this one out. Way too many blockers for me to fuck with there. I will take the 2 this time. Exploited the zombie. Okay. Sack a non-land permanent, exile target non-land permanent. Might be a good move here. It is a human. They don't have any more flyers currently. Let's get a Restless Bloodseeker. They don't have flyers, so I'm just gonna punch in for 2, try and use in the field. Can I faith here? No. No, I hold off. So, I mean, that's a 2-2, but it's flying, so I can't fucking block it. Even though a Spirit Warlock apparently can't fly. Kinda need to get rid of that dude, honestly. Like, I really do think it's gonna be a problem if we don't. so I think we do Flare of Faith. Oh shit, nope. Fuck that dude. Sludge monster? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Turn my dude into a tutu. Plains. We're just gonna exile that.
I don't want to be broke anymore. I don't want to eat ramen. I want to get an army of zombies. Tell them all to rob and they will keep robbing. I want to be the most irresponsible necromancer in the Midwest. All I need
I'm gonna
to do
ditch
is
the
just
Grimm's Finery. That gives me my dude back.
I just guessed on it. I break the summoning circle because I get my nervous sweat on it. Got mad demons, I prank call. They satanically saw 69.
Let's go. Bam. 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 Yeah, I will give something flying here. We'll give you flying. Circle of Confinement. Oh boy. Okay. Really don't like me having that, dude. Career bat. Still no flyers, it would seem. So, bam, bam. Ooh, you're holding up blockers now. Now you're a little worried. Stop tapping my shit down constantly. Creatures gain vigilance. I do still have flyers, which is a little worrisome. But odds are you'll probably block. Is this a sorcery? It is. Okay. +3/+3 is gonna go here. +2/+2 there, and +1/+1 there. 5/5/5, and then we've got Flare of Faith as well. I mean, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. If you're not gonna block, I'll show you why blocking is useful. Goes on 2 HP. Planes? Do I have anything in my grave with any reuse? I do. Okay. Hey there, Mississippi. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. So, I need to ditch the Dawnheartgeist. I need to kill flyers. There's 2 of them. I have 2 flyers. So we need to go Rite of Oblivion. Exiling the Griffwing. Wait, what is even in the Circle of Confinement? I don't remember. My Bloodseeker, right? Yeah, we're gonna Rite of Oblivion. We're gonna get rid of the Griffwing Cavalry. Sacking our Dawnheartgeist. Now they only have 1 flyer. It's a little stretch. And then I think we win because we go to combat and we swing in. Holy shit, dude. Okay, next round. Two swamps. The issue being, most of our stuff does need white. If I get like one plains, it's manageable, so we're gonna make a keep attempt here. I'm just gonna... Let me get that. Let me get that hand from you real quick. You have nothing to or less but the covetous castaway. Okay. You're also not gonna get the cast in, so that sucks, doesn't it? Put him in the dirt. Swamp. Still can't cast anything. Sad day. Uh-oh. Oh, they got a third land. We're in trouble. Dude, can I get another... I knew I shouldn't have kept this. This is some bullshit, dude. I just took 7 damage. Auto. Yeah, I'm just getting fucking smashed in the teeth over and over right here. That one. Too many cards? Yeah, it sucks that I can't play any of them, doesn't it? Okay, let's try this again. 3 lands. Cool, I'm keeping. Let's do the second verse same as the first. Dread Fugue turn 1. Still only 1 target, and it's going far, far away. Plains. Now we can do something. Enchantment. Creature. Okay. Blinking Observer. Oh god, okay. Plains. We got 3 now. Let's go Militia Rallier, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go Militia Rallier. Can't attack alone, but it can still block, which is pretty useful. Flying spirits are buffed. Okay. Oh, my thing literally cannot attack right now. The flyer's getting varying. There we go. Griffering Cavalry. Get that. Oh. Oh, I'm up against the blue player. Oh. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah. Why don't you get rid of this bullshit? I get another creature. We're just gonna pass things off. Get punched in the air again, because that's just how it works around here, apparently. Let Servitor. Kinda need to Rite of Oblivion here. Which means that I need to sack the... Shit. He's got the mana to make this thing unblockable. Son of a bitch, and I put the card in exile for him. I can't even target it. Well, I guess I could. I have exactly enough to target it with Rite of Oblivion. Damage. I'm gonna get the Servitor out. I think it's the right move. I'm probably gonna regret it, but I think it's the right move. It's not even worth attacking with that 5/5 in play. Okay, well... I'm just gonna take the 7. Actually, no, I should throw this dude in front of it, right? Now we need the Rite of Oblivion that thing out of existence, or I'm just dead. Bam. Auto. Sack the blood token. Right. Fucking ward, because that's a necessary thing to have in this goddamn game. Untap target attacking creature. I'm gonna untap my 3/3 so it can block. Okay, they're running out of fuel. Let's get my first strike dude out. Flyer's still got free reign. Look at you. And it dies mill, okay. Shit. Creatures get +1/+1 turn to turn. Flare Faith is an instant. I can't even cast that. We just gotta hold off, I think. We do, I think, want to attack here, because I can untap. Bam. Untap this dude. And then we've got some stuff to protect this. Just the 2/2? Okay. Okay, okay. Think about this. So we swing in with everything. We'll need to buff before we swing though, so that we can get the double strike. So we can give +2/+2, or if it's human, +3/+3, which would make this one 5. Would make this one 5. It's 4. We'd have 1 mana left. I think it's the right move. Yeah. So we Flare of Faith on Militia Rallier. Then we swing in. Go to combat. We're gonna give double strike to the 2/2. We're swinging in with everything. Untap target creature. We're gonna untap 3/3 first strike. Unleash a raider on top or bottom of their library. Create a 2/2 zombie token with Decayed. Oh boy. This is still before blocks, isn't it? We're gonna do this now, before we lose our creature. We'll put you on top. Still untaps that. We still get all of our stuff there. But I think I die. This is very fucked. Yep, I'll swing out. Even if I block one, I'm still taking a minimum of 6. Son of a bitch. Really thought I was onto them there. Put whatever we can, wherever we can. Well, we did get 1 win, which means we get 2 booster packs at least. Don't quite get all those cards that we were trying to keep, but we can at least do a little pack opening, even though it's literally 2 packs. Open. Ooh. I don't like these cards, man. This fucking black and white is actually messing with my eyes. If it's neither day nor night, it becomes day as he enters. Instant and sorceries cost X less, where X is his power. Whenever day becomes night, or night becomes day, put a 1/1 counter on him. Jesus. Okay. And the second one. Nothing great. Sad day. But if I go here, I think we did. Enters tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. Pretty decent, I'll take it. +1/+0 until end of turn you gain 1 life, activate only as a sorcery. Not exactly as helpful as I would like. Wait, did we keep... It looks like we might have kept the deck. Oh, no we didn't. No, that many... Nah. None of these have... any strong tap abilities, sadly. Yeah. Damn. I was hoping we'd get some new goodies from there. Let's do a little dungeoneering, why don't we? I'm gonna try and sneak into this, like, end-all be-all dungeon. This doesn't look... Massive gate with a strange lock is blocking your path. Is that who the fuck I thought that was? That's fucking Emrakul, bro. Okay. Let's make our way into some of these. All opponents are gonna have a Staff of the Flame Magus here. I want to try and sneak my way through enough to... Why does that fire look different? I mean, what's up with that? Sneak around, steal some stuff. This is a red area, I don't know why I'm here. A red tower, oh god. Magma Fire Elemental. I ain't got time to fight you. I'm here to loot. I'm running away. I'll take the damage. That just means I get to come back in. So I need to get here. That's gonna have a bunch of different spells for me. Oh, and that mage just sits there. I don't know if I'd be able to get around him. Let's do some dungeoneering, see if we can't find something in the right colors. Maybe even find a new city to scavenge through. Fucking pirates. Shit everywhere. Jesus. Scoot around whatever the hell you are. Some kind of mage shit. Corrupted cleric. Okay, we might be able to get something good from this, dude. I will play. It is a very good hand, I'll keep. Definition of mana flooded, but hopefully my deck will make up for it. Regenerate it, okay. Mountain Arcane Signet. Mountain Solemn Simulacrum. Grab out one of these bad boys. Maybe you cast your second spell, gain 2 life. Okay, that was the foretell. Okay. Kicking would be a bit dangerous, but I think we're gonna be alright. Exile the top 2. Okay, okay. We're getting some good bits and pieces here. Let's get Anax out now. No matter what you put in front of my bro, it would get killed. 3, 2, 3, 1. That's fine, that's fine. I'll take... Ooh. Maybe I don't want to take... I'm at fucking 8 health. Jesus. Did not realize that I got into this fight low on health from the previous battle. I'm just gonna block that one. Mountain Commander Sphere. Exile the top 2 of your library until end of next turn. 2 damage target creature. I'm feeling like a little bit of both right now. Let's go to attacks. We're gonna send Magma Spray on that one. Of course, he just played another one. Good thing I had a token to get rid of. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Because I can hit players, right? Yeah. 7. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Just like that. Blasted. I will exert my lady. Okay. Untap, and we'll just fucking blast that dude. Little risky of a fight, but we survived. What the fuck? Grima Worm? What the fuck is this? What is this from? It's a Warhammer, or not a Warhammer card. Grima Wormtongue. Hold on, I need to figure out who the fuck this is. Oh, it is. Oh, it's an animated Lord of the Rings card. I see. I getcha. I was like, this is some fucking animated shit. What are you talking about? Your opponents can't gain life. Sack another creature. Target player loses one. If the sack creature was legendary, amass orcs. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it is Lord of the Rings. I assumed it was because of the amassing orcs, and that was a thing from Lord of the Rings, but I thought maybe with it being like this fancy art, it was like... Because sometimes they make the same card with a different name and a different art just for the hell of it, if that makes sense. King Duelist. Some nice bits. Let's heal ourselves up in here. We are really not doing so hot in the, like, health category right now. What is this? The Goldsmith? Oh my god, Tolsimir. This is the fucking Wolf Tribal Commander. Oh, and Modi is also really crazy. Do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with the simple rhythm. Slide to the rhythm. Spin. Do it all over again. If you would draw a card while your library has no cards and instead put 5 1/1 counters on him, Jesus. Oh my god, Arjun. It's such an... I actually had a IRL commander deck of this dude. Whenever you cast a spell, put the cards in your hand on the bottom of your library in any order, then draw that many cards. He just, like, wheels your hand every turn. Or every spell. When this enters, create a colorless vehicle with okay. Vehicles of flying. Grond the Gatebreaker, legendary artifact vehicle. As long as it's your turn and you control an army, it's an artifact creature automatically. That's kind of cool. Okay. Well, I know we're a little short on money, and quests are probably the best way for us to make money, from what I can tell. Town is currently plagued by a problem in the form of a slime infestation. Sure, I can deal with some slimes. Venture to the depths of an old sewer and eradicate the slimy menace. Primary objective is to clear the old sewer of slimes by eliminating the presence and ensuring safety of townsfolk. Enter depths of sewer, locate main breeding ground of slimes, and eliminate leader to put an end to the infestation. Be warned, as the sewer is known as treacherous and filled with other dangers such as crumbling infrastructure and toxic gases. This is a hard quest. I don't think we're going to be able to do this. These hard quests will kick your ass, and we don't even have a secondary deck yet. Luckily, you don't get any, The merchant keeps a passive look on his face. All things perish in the end. What the fuck? Hard quests are not something that we can take on when we're struggling to even do basic quests right now. Let's go get a different one from down here. Scrapper's Hold. Hey you, yeah you, the big bad wizard with a surprised look on your face, a haggard old man shouts at you from the spot in which he sits. You could have sworn that side of the street was empty just seconds before. Well, you got the big bad wizard part, right? What do you need? There's an adept red wizard bounty available right now. If you talk to the right people, he grins. I'm not the right people, but I know where to find them. What's the catch? No catch, just a deal. I'm in no shape to fight right now, but I'm short on gold. Go take out one adept red wizard for yourself and one for me. I'll introduce you to the right people and we'll split the profits. Okay. Wasteland Biome's a good place for adept red wizards. Is that cooking corn? Hold on. Karn's workshop. Literally, it is Karn. That's funny as hell. Green and white aren't our colors. Are there any good tap abilities? Wild shape specialize. Activate only if you control 6 or more lands. When she enters, if you cast it, seek a land card with a... Okay. That's kind of interesting. Ooh. Myrel Shield of Argrev. During your turn, opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities. When she attacks, create soldiers. Oh, damn. Okay. +2 mace, bruh. Search for X number of players, control more lands. I don't think any of these are what we need right now. It's worth checking, though. Probably save up some money for some of that as well. Okay, let's go see if we can find these red mages. They should start popping up to fight me now that I've got the quests, if I'm not mistaken. So if I see something that looks like a red mage, I want to try and go for it, like this dude over here. Perfect. Okay. Unless an adept red wizard is different from an adept red mage. Who the fuck knows, though? I'm slightly worried, but we've got some plays I'll keep. And this is exactly the kind of shit I was worried about. Okay. Mountain. Where'd that damn spell go? I'm gonna hold off, because this guy's finding me lands. This is a sorcery, so I gotta wait. Fucking shit, dude. Can't be taking this many hits. Okay, we gotta do something here. Mountain. Flame slash on... Oh, from a graveyard. I was like, what the fuck do you mean every time a player casts a spell deal damage to them? Got one more turn here. That's not a fucking land. Okay, shit is about to get very, very bad for me. One damage to each opponent. 3 damage to a creature. Ugh. I mean, there's nothing I can do here, literally. Backed into a corner. I would like to heal myself before I fight another one of these. I don't like fighting one of them, losing, and then getting a debuff on my max health for the next fight. You can also check the inns, because seeing what event is actually running here is worth checking. Spider-Man said. Might be worth doing that, but we've got some mages to destroy. Dink. There's 2 of them stacked here, so if I get a good run, we'll be able to take both of them down. I will be on the play. That is fucking miserable. Mulligan. I'm not taking that risk again. We're gonna get rid of you. mountain intern. This fucking dude. It's like non-stop with his ass. 2 damage to any target. Yeah, we're gonna shock that. Get rid of that dude. Chain thing. Okay. Spurning Tree Vandal. We're gonna bring him in with a 1/1 counter. Oh, you're just gonna blow my dude up. Gotta love that. Shit. Would have blown up my commander too. Getting absolutely doinked right now. Kind of have to go with this to make up some ground. Stop incinerating my red creatures! Fuck. Get your fucking bitch out of my face. I'm tired of it. It's done 8 damage to me. Boots in play. What the fuck do you mean, Trample Haste 6/1? What are we dealing with? 3 mana, Trample Haste 6/1. Thanks, game. Thank you very much. Fucking bastards. I lose money when I lose a fight too, which is really not helpful for me trying to gain money right now. This is really bad, but I'm keeping it. I almost need to go and make absolutely sure that I have 3 fucking lands in every opening hand from now on. What is this bullfuckery? You're an artifact deck all of a sudden? I mean, at least that's something I can deal with. I have spells that will stop artifacts. Artifact land, you say? This is not a great place to be. Let's get rid of that. I'm gonna have to take another hit for probably 3. Yeah. And then Sabotender. Skitter of Lizards. Just get something in play. It has haste? Oh, I didn't know that. Just need blockers. Wait, no. You block there. You block there. Mountain. It's 2 creatures, may as well get them both out. I want to discard the drop. Yes. Ooh, I should have ditched the land. I already played one per turn, so I just gotta pass. Bro is fucking land minimizing. You discard a card if you do draw a card. Already played a land for a turn. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna discard that mountain. Spectacle exile until the end of your next turn. You may play those. Okay. So we want to swing in here. Oh shit, I shouldn't have ended turn. I was supposed to spectacle. Fuck. I got too caught up in the vibe, in the moment.
Breaker 19. This one's called Lonesome Road for all you travelers.
Another Mugenic song. Let's get Urza's. Is that whenever? Oh, okay. It's not that player, it's him. I'm gonna get him in play at least. What even did we... Commanders play? Okay, okay. I'm here for that. Do I want to... I mean, I may as well. So I'm not playing it this turn. That's a pretty nice one. Let's go this dude, this dude. I'm gonna force him to block something here. Okay. Sure, why not? Mountain. There we go. Back to adventure. It's one of our two we need to take down. I'm not getting like anything really good from this because I'm not using red, but at least we're getting some lands. There we go. And the play. We've got things we can cast. Again, I don't like it, but I'll keep it. Mountain, Hellhound. Jackal Pup. When it's dealt damage, it deals that much to you? Okay. I don't know why you'd want that. That's a horrible blocker. Mountain, that'll buff him up. 2 damage to a creature, or 4 damage to a creature. Don't mind me. Well, that's 2 damage to me at least, but I get a free land out of the equation. I'll take it. The fuck are you? Attacks each turn if able. Tattermunge Maniac. Jesus. Mountain. 2 damage to a creature. If it would die, exile it. I'm thinking... Magma Spray here. Fissure Wizard. When it enters, don't to... I'm gonna... This is fucking 7 mana. I'm not casting that in a million years. And then we swing in for Dabblage.
To my radio show this week, I don't really know what time it is live anymore.
Okay.
They like to have me record
Both creatures have haste. Okay.
They go back and they edit it and take out a lot of my voice
Okay.
that I was playing.
Mountain.
They don't like the selections and they are not real happy with my voice.
Fucking damn it, I did not want to move into this stage. I was gonna try and Heroes Hangout here to make it 6 damage.
That's progress, I guess. Anyway, don't forget to listen to my radio.
Guess we'll swing in for 4, put him at 3, and then we need to get something in play.
No longer associated with this or
Let's get
any affiliated station.
Anax in play. Well, I guess I'll get some tokens. Fear of being hunted is a crazy card to be handing me now. What? 1 damage. Okay, I got real worried. Yeah. Fear of being hunted. Let's get that in play. And then we'll go to a Heroes Hangout, giving some creatures a buff up. Feeling like we give you and you. And we go to combat, and I think we've got enough damage on field to win. So this must be blocked. They can block 1 more creature. If they block that one, we're still doing 3. Yeah, we're in a checkmate scenario. Alpha Strike. Okay, that's our second one. It's like, why do I know this one? Blades of Velos Veil is good for pretty much any tribal deck. Time to go collect my reward. As a reminder, I can track it for navigation assistance. I'm pretty sure I'm already tracking it. Let's not get jumped by, oh god, these dudes. The other red mages want their revenge. Find your partner in this endeavor exactly where you left them. Not much of a partner in that case, but they hold up their side of the deal and you walk away with your half of the loot. Ooh, 500 gold. That's what I like to see. And then counter on a creature or vehicle and tap it, return a permanent. Not bad. Did we already check this place? No, we need to see what event they've got here. Avatar. Kinda want to, got some cards in auto sell. Let's sell those off. There's some good cards in the Last Airbender set. Fucking Emrakul? Why is Emrakul taking part in this? This is some bullshit. We're gonna do it. Oh, I don't have a thing for it. Wait, I? Oh, those are bronze. So they still haven't implemented something yet, I think, that does anything with the silver coins, sadly.
Hey, listen.
Isn't Emrakul banned? A couple editions of Emrakul are banned. Most of them are viable in Commander. I was more worried about the fact that Emrakul is a fucking player in this draft event. I don't think that's legal. Emrakul existing on a plane of existence warps the mind of every creature in that plane of existence just by existing there, like proximity of plane of existence, and corrupts them to do like her bidding. So I really don't think that's a legal fucking person to be having in a goddamn tournament. Okay, what are we... We've been going for a little over 4 hours here, so let's do what we can for our deck, I think. I really don't think these sacrifice lands are at all worthwhile. Sort by price? No, sort by new. There we go. Wait, no. Fuck. Quantity? Favorite. New. None of them are new. Okay. Let's sort it by mana cost then, I guess. I don't know why I wouldn't have Command Tower in that deck. I don't need Command Beacon because the commander just does that shit for me. We'll skip on the planes for now. I think that's a good move. We could do some trickery with that in tapping, but I don't think it's going to do much good. Already got that in there. What are you? Counter spell if no mana was played for it. People are going to be paying mana in this. Investigator's Journal enters with a number of suspect counters equal to the greatest number of creatures. Remove a counter, draw. Sacrifice the journal, draw. Worth adding in, I think. Equipped creature has Intimidate. Artifact creatures and or creatures that share color. Not as helpful. Player mills 2. Actually, untap. Really? I thought there'd be more than that. Okay. Really mob when another creature you control dies, put a counter on it. I'm not really making creatures. We'll put a little buff effect in there. Fleeting Spirit might actually be helpful. Not what I need. Again, not exactly what I need. Move combat if you control 3 or more creatures against flying. Wish there was an easier way to see things that, like... Can I type in tap? Space? Is that enough? No. Tap. N? Maybe that'll be enough. Let's see. No, that is... We do not have many that do any tapping shenanigans. Like at all. Needed. Like, I'm kind of just like at this point slowly putting together just a creature and like Voltron deck of like make my commander big, make my creatures hard to block. And that's not exactly in the spirit of what this wants. Separating also doesn't do much for me. Cult of Giant Strength. I'm gonna toss that in just for the hell of it. I don't think I'll ever end up getting to that point. Have to gain a life. That could be useful. Don't really need that. Commander Sphere is just good. Dark Steel Ingot is like almost impossible to remove. This is weird to me because like this could be a really good card for this deck if I had any fucking capability of doing anything about colorless shit. Exile until it leaves. Removal options here aren't horrible. I guess we're getting a bit of a toxic, like, thing as well. The Phyrexian Cleric can remove stuff. Charge of the Mites, add some toxic. Where was the Phyrexian Atlas? Because if we play off of the Phyrexian Atlas, I think, nice. I don't own any anime figures myself, but if it's a good quality one, that shit's always nice, because it's, like, I mean, it's basically just an art piece that you get to put on your shelf in 3D. But what I'm thinking here is this Phyrexian, where are you at? The top here, I think, right? Shit, where'd it go? This thing, the Phyrexian Atlas, when it becomes tapped, each opponent who has 3 or more poison counters loses a life. So if we go with a bit of a sub-theme of Toxic to fill in the space right now, we should be able to actually... Ouch. Sack a creature, draw 3. I kind of want to try... because this says specialized. Oh. Maybe you attack... So those are the 2 specialized versions that I can get from her. Oh, there's a bunch of different ones, I see. But the blue one is the base version. Whenever you attack up to 1 target attacking creature can't be blocked at the beginning of the next turn, stop, return it. Whenever you attack, target attacking not that, this one. Target, return that, if you do, it perpetuates. Interesting. None of it's quite what we need, though. Like, that'd be a really cool commander, because I think that would make her technically a 5-color commander. Trample. Yeah, now we're just getting into, like, creatures. Just random dudes. Which ain't gonna do much for me. Okay. We've got some good pieces there. I think we've got another commander deck that we can do some really big shenanigans with. This, not Grima Wormtongue. Grima Wormtongue does not look like the commander that would help us here. Geralf, though, this dude's crazy. Set his commander. We definitely want Nykthos. It's a single color deck. And then from here... Soul Ring, Campfire, Commander's Plate just for safety's sake. Okay, so here's the thing about this, dude. Whenever you cast any spell during your turn other than the first one, you create a 2/2 black zombie rogue. When a zombie enters, you put a 1/1 counter on it for each other zombie that entered this turn. That is extremely good, which means if I cast a 1-mana spell, I get a 2/2. If I cast another 1-mana spell, I get a 3/3. If I cast another 1-mana spell, I get a 4/4. And this is all on top of what I'm already getting. I don't think we have any zombies. Yeah, we don't have zombies, unfortunately. But we do have low-cost cards with capabilities of getting us draws as well. So if we can find cheap stuff that will also give us draw capability. Mind Stone, that's a pretty decent one. Can sack it on a later turn to get some draw. Enters the battlefield, draw a card, discard a card. Roll a d20 to... Okay. I mean, I'm probably not gonna be paying 6 to fucking draw a card, that's pretty bad. That could be good. Commander Sphere could be good. Solemn could be good. Vivisection. Sack a creature. Draw 3. Yeah, we'll take that. Untap 2 lands and discard a card. Again, we want small things, not high cost shit. I think... Suspicious Bookcase is small, Lightning Greaves is small, Prismatic Lens is small. I could even power sync like X costs. Hold on. X costs could go really hard because they'll... So... You cast for 0, but it is a spell being cast. So I want that just for like adding on to my own turn, I think. Thought Vessel. Don't want these darts. Oak Angler, Steelclad Spirit. That's a pretty good one to use. Patchwork Banner, because we are going tribal for zombies somewhat. There's the Basalt Monolith. We don't really have a way to untap it in this deck, so I don't think we want it. Lands. I guess land ramp is just always good to have in any color. Oh, right, Strixhaven. Oh, we put that in the other deck already, I think. Doesn't really help us with our game plan here. Proliferating doesn't help much. Getting into expensive stuff, so if it's not doing what we want here, can control the creature less than or equal to number of... I've got one color to put into it. I don't think that's gonna help much. I do not have a ton of blue cards. Maybe this creature copied and encoded cards. You may cast a copy of the encoded card without paying its mana cost. Cast a spell. We're casting the copy. Maybe the most useless spell, but it's a spell that we're casting and that we get infinite copies of if we attach it to a creature. String could be a little helpful. Well, let's go head ourselves over to an area with some color, why don't we? So we can start getting some specifics, although we do want to see what quest we've got here. As you approach the town square, a man climbs from a packed wagon. He glances around and walks towards you. You there, you look like a capable individual. Capable just so happens to be my middle name. He looks perplexed for a moment, but glances back at the wagon as though distracted by it. I was hoping you could handle some business for me. Business? What sort of business? Well, some folk here in town are looking to move on, start fresh somewhere new. We had a spot picked out to settle down, but it appears to be occupied. I see, and I suppose you're looking for the current occupants to be removed? Yes, exactly that. After all, I have this deed right here, stating that we own this skull cave. He briefly flashes some papers, but you notice some of the ink is smeared on them. Someone's out here forging paperwork. Well then, I hope your new settlement will remember me fondly when setting prices. I'll take your quest. Skull Cave, you say? Where exactly is this Skull Cave? The opposite direction of where I want to fucking go. There are a lot of towns over there. It may be worth just going over just to see the town options, honestly. Oh, hello, Pirate Man. I didn't see you there. Oh, fuck. I have the wrong deck equipped. See you later, pirate bitch. Rename. Zomboning. That's gonna be the name of that deck. It is still work in progress, so I should put that in. Okay. We're at 45 cards in the main deck. How many of them are lands? That's what I need to know. 3. Okay. So we need to add in a lot of land. Let's do the lands last. Ancestry wastes, abandoned outposts. I mean, it works. It's something that's functional in the deck. At absolute bare minimum. Trait Doctoring ain't gonna do shit for me. We've already got a Miscloaked Herald in there. May as well put the Power Sync, I guess. The creature has Intimidate. Don't think we need that, but we'll take it. Millstone, that's another thing we can untap at bare minimum. Unruly Mob. Let's see. Let's get some big cards, I think. Each creep double the power and toughness. These are... Oh. That's pretty nice. When it deals combat damage, when an enchanted creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many 1/1 saprolings into play. I'll take that. What does Frost Titan even do? When it becomes the target of a spell or ability, so Frost Titan just has Ward 2. Okay. When he enters, tap something, it doesn't untap. Yeah, that's an old ass card. Mill that many, put it from your grave into library. Second from the... Why the fuck? That's so weird. You cast it, target opponent exiles top 4, put any number of lands from exile onto the battlefield under my control? Jesus. 4, put them back in any order. That could be helpful for stacking a little bit. Control of a creature, yeah, we've got 3 colors. I don't think that's gonna be that necessary. Phyrexian Mites with Toxic. I guess we can kind of add that same, like, toxic subtyping in here. Which it looks like we've already got the frickin' whatchamacallit in there. The actual artifact itself. We'll take that. We're not really going to be aiming to win through Infect, but if we can at least get, like, some toxic counters around and start untapping and retapping. Gain that much +1 lifelink. That's pretty useful. And enters draw a card. Card draw is always useful. Oh, this dude just lets you pay mana to create mites. Sure. Whenever you draw a card, you may put a 1/1 counter on more skill Quaddle. Token that's a copy. Create a token that's a copy of a non-frog creature, except it's a 1/1 frog. That's a really fucking interesting spell. Let me just make your dude, like, I made this frog. It's literally, that's what it is. It reminds me of the fucking parrot from Pirates of the Caribbean that he named Jack after Jack Sparrow just to fuck with him. Or the monkey. Thank you, Jack. I still need to see some of the newer movies of Pirates of the Caribbean. I've seen, like, all the way up through World's End, I think. Dead Man's Chest, maybe. Stranger Tides was the first one I didn't see. So I need to watch from Stranger Tides forward. When it enters, like, reveal land... I mean, I guess that's mana ramp in a way. Really fucking roundabout weird way, but it is. Don't really have merfolk. Creature buff. Destroy a creature with flying. Actually, destroying a creature with flying could be really useful, because I have a flying commander that I need to be able to get through to do damage. Each opponent gets a poison counter. Ooh. That's part of my vibe I'm getting into here. 63. That's 37. That's still too many lands, so we got a few more cards we can add here. Let's throw Titanic Growth in there just because it's good. Reach and Proliferate, sure. Maybe we do Arcane Investigator. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we need all of our mana rocks, because we can, like, spend all our mana with our mana rocks and then untap them with our commander's ability. $68, that's 32. We've already got 3 lands in there. I think that's about right. So if we go up here and we go to add some basic lands, all we've got are the jumpstart options, but it's going to add in 32, putting us at 35. I'm kind of feeling it. I think we're going to go skew this a little bit more so that I can get colors consistently. So we're going to do like that. We'll do that. Keep a few extra planes on top of things. See what card art we want out of our choices here, because there are a good few options. That's kind of pretty. Oh, that's really pretty. I like that. I like, ooh, these like fucking glowy purpley blue bits around the edge really adds to that one. Oh, we've got to go with the doggo. Can I add like various arts? What if I add 6 of the doggo and 6 of the other one? Six of... which one was it? 4? 5. There it is. Oh shit, no wait, that's too many. Pull out one of these. Now we're at 99. All Reliable is in a functional state now. Not a good state. It is by no means tuned and ready for kicking ass hardcore. But it's functional. Let's give it a try against this red mate. You know what? We're gonna do it against the elf. Oh, green wizard, whatever. We'll go on the play. There's 0 fucking lands in that hand. I guess 1. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, that is more manageable. I will ditch this one. Island. Let's drop out an expendable lackey. Plains. Let's go Unruly Mob. Punch in. Is that flavor text? Altonia? No, I'm sorry. No one by that name works here. Rafine. Werewolf Pack Leader. Bruh. Whenever it attacks, if you attack with the creature's total power 6 or greater, draw. Until end of turn, becomes a 5/5 and isn't a human. Oh damn. Ooh. Let's get our mask out, I guess. We can't equip it, but we can at least bring it out. I need to hold back so that I can block. Put that bad boy in the way. It's gonna give us a counter on our mob. Mob Psycho 100. Relic of Legends. That'll get us our 3rd color that we need, which means next turn the Manda comes out. Each creature with a 1 counter is trample. See, I don't like this. I'm gonna block you and try and kill that. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. At least I blocked it out. Let's get the Rebbe. Whenever he enters, I may tap or untap target permanent. Right. Let's get my Relic of Legends back. Untap it. This Cloaked Herald. Come in as speaker. For green. Now we've got a board. Still coming in with your 3/3, huh? You don't even have mana to buff him. Just gonna put both of these in front of him. Sweet, sweet, okay. Oh, is still flooding shit out everywhere. Destroy target creature with flying. None of those. But I do got one of these. You don't have vigilance. I'm gonna swing in. We're gonna untap the Revy. Okay. Let's do... that and that, I guess? Mirror Regery, when you cast a Merfolk, you may tap or untap. That doesn't help. Mirror Regery. Still don't have anything with flying. Untap. Could do 2 mana worth. No attacks, summon another dude. Okay. Rise me time. I need some fucking like card draw or something, dude. I don't know what the hell is wrong with my setup right now. 5 mana. And I've got 5 damage. We're getting in there with both of them. They're gonna double block. That's fine, that's fine. I'll untap the Revy again. Put that mask on there. I think I won't block your fucking dude. Let's go back to the command zone. We're just gonna do one of these. Get him back out there. Oh wait, we're untapping something. I was like, what is it asking me to do here? Untap. Pop that mask back on there. What the fuck? Thing would become a 4/4. I mean, I could literally do the same thing I did this turn over again. So yeah, I'm gonna block. Back to the command zone. This right here is what makes this commander consistent. Other commanders would have hit a slump pretty quickly here, where they would have needed more mana. But because of the Revy being god tier, I'm actually still able to do some work here. What the fuck is this? When it enters, if the one target player puts all the cards from the grave on the bottom of their library in a random order. Okay. I'll do that, I guess. Block. Do the buff. Back to the command zone. We got to get the Revy back out. Untap. Oops. Cancel. Mask there. Auto. We're kind of stalling things out of it. If he was smart, he would swing with both creatures. I could really use a land game. There's like fucking 37 of you in this deck. Is this beyond our capabilities? Get the Revy back out. I ain't going down without a fight. I'm a force of nature. I shoot downwards and get an extra jump because I'm the scout. If you want to keep playing this game, we can play this fucking tango 7 ways to Sunday, my dude. Mind Stone. Okay. Put the Revy out. Untap this, and then we don't equip the mask. Because now we can Mind Stone. Buddy, I'm just gonna stand in your way every time you do this. Out from the command zone. Let's untap the relic. We've got 3 mana now. We're making a differential. I think in Strixhaven Stadium. Yeah. Let's get the stadium out. Let's tap it for a colorless to get a counter. Keep standing in the way. You're slowing my fucking shit down. Wait, what? Does this have trample? Oh, it does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I thought I had it stalled out. I was losing. I was losing the fight. Let's get the Revy in play. And then we'll untap the relic again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. I think we go with the Basilisk. Leaves us with 2 mana. We'll equip the mask again. That's not what I wanted to happen. You didn't tap the stadium. What the fuck, game? You used my Relic of Legends to tap. Okay, I'm not using that auto shit in this deck. Jesus. That just cost me this match, I think. Like, unless the AI is really stupid here. Yeah. Shit, dude. But, like I said, we've got it manageable, and being able to hold off and just resist this dude's fucking 6/6 every turn, that is a fucking thing to have the capability to do. Most decks in Commander cannot do that shit. If you're killing the Commander every turn, you will not see that thing more than like 2 or 3 times. It's over after that. Being able to do that, though, was pretty sick. Alrighty. We have officially reached the 5-hour mark of tonight's broadcast, so I think this is as good a place as any for us to go ahead and wrap things up for the evening. That being said, though, we will definitely be playing more of this in the future, as this has very quickly become a bit of a personal addiction of mine. Something about this whole game, man, just being able to find cards, build decks with the ones you find, and everything like that, it is mwah, chef's kiss. That being said, though, thank you, Lackeys, all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed our bit of an impromptu stream this evening, and I hope you all have a bloody great night, as always. Just, you know, maybe don't let some of these fuckers bite, because they've got some crazy strong decks compared to your Commander deck, especially the starter. But, as always, I'll leave you with the most important part of all. Be kind to each other. or else. Whoops. Whoop. Yep. Yep, yep. There they are. I don't know what the fuck happened. They ran. They got scared. Or else. Bye. Love y'all. Mwah.